Well, plenty of people milling in now for this afternoon session. I'm delighted to be joined by Georgia and her mum, Nicola. Georgia, what are you looking forward to tonight then?
The running.
Running should be good. And Nicola, I gather you had quite some adventurous time trying to get your tickets today.
I did. I was chasing the bottle. Chasing the postman this morning because I missed the mail this morning. Still didn't get them.
But you're here now, which is the main thing. What are you looking forward to then this evening? Are you a big athletics fan? And obviously you're local to Swansea. How important is this championship, do you think, for here?
It was absolutely fantastic. It was amazing to see.
And George, we're going to have to hear you shout. Who are you going to shout for tonight then? The home athlete?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, no doubt loads of people are going to be shouting out on Twitter. And if you've got any news or comments, at IPC Athletics. And if you are, like Georgia and Nicola, here at the Games today, and you want to make any kind of comments or share your experiences or shout from the rooftop for your favourite athletes, hashtag Swansea 2014. Right. And don't forget the official website as well.
And hello again from those of us here in Swansea. It's the afternoon session here on the second day of the European Athletics IPC Championships here at Swansea University. And it's been a wonderful morning already with plenty of action to enjoy.
And we're going to start off with the women's 100 metres T13 final, and victory for Erin McBride of Britain over Jan Sophie Engelleiter of Germany. An excellent victory, 13.58. Great prospect for the future, this British teen. And there may be great opportunities for her ahead in her career. Certainly make your mark in Swansea 2014 already here.
And we had drama in the long jump as well. It's been a terrific area to enjoy so far. And this was the final attempt of Spain's Sara Martinez. Every single long jump competition has been extremely tight. And this one was no exception in the T12 category. And she knew she needed a big jump to give her a chance of a gold medal. And she certainly delivered one here. And that jump, a 5.35, put her in the gold medal position with one competitor to come.
And that was Katrin Muller-Rothgart, who had led for quite a bit of the competition. It was nip and tuck between her and Martinez. Had to pull off pretty much the jump of her life, and she came mightily close to it. But it would ultimately be silver for the German athlete, who competes in the 100 metres final tonight. Won the semi-final impressively yesterday. And at one stage looked as if she was going to win this long jump. Very competitive, 5.21 her best, she never improved on it, and silver to Germany, and Katrin Muller-Rothgart of Wattenscheid.
And elsewhere on the field today, in the men's javelin for the F57 classification, Alexei Shapatov of Russia. This was his opening throw, and it proved to be enough to put him in a very strong position to take gold. And his opening throw was 26.22. He improved on that to finish with 34.19.
The final of the men's 400 metres T36, and this was majorly competitive. Lane 8 one of the greats, Evgeny Svetkov, in this, a man who, prior to today, had won 11 major championship gold medals, and he wouldn't really be challenged here at all today. The main battle was for the silver medal, and Paul Blake of Britain was going very well in this in lane 4, alongside Andrei Zhirnov of Russia in 5, and Graham Ballard of Britain in lane 1, who's been winning major championship medals since the Athens Games in 2004, and who won silver yesterday in the 100 metres behind Svetkov. Uncatchable the Russian would be again today. 12 gold medals. I don't actually think he's got any silver or bronze in the collection. Silver for Paul Blake and bronze for Andrei Zhirnov, but Svetkov with a very, very simple goal. 53.59, the winning time. One of the fastest in history. Oh, and he holds the world record as well. Number 1 again, Evgeny Svetkov, and that might not be his last gold of the year.
And here in the javelin, back in the F57, Angim Tomkakoni of Greece. And in the end, that was a legal throw, and it was good enough, his final attempt, to put him into the medals. He got 31.87 with his final throw, and that put him into the bronze medal position.
So at the bell in the men's 800 metres final, T38, 2 men ahead of the rest. Michael McKillop, the double winner in the last 2 Paralympic Games in Beijing and London 2012, double winner in Lyon in the World Championships last year. Facing up against Sherman Kobasov of Russia, the long jump gold medalist from last year in Lyon, and McKillop extending himself in the back straight. Such an impressive athlete. Also competes in the IAAF circuit regularly in the Antrim International Cross Country and in track events in Ireland such as the Morton Games, as well as the IPC circuit, where he is pretty much unbeatable. This is the T38 800 metres final, and Kobasov well behind at this stage. McKillop heading into the final straight and heading towards glory. The world record holder did it on the double world and European last year, 1:57 in Lyon, having done the same at London 2012. Another gold medal for the collection for Michael McKillop, one of the most impressive athletes on the IPC circuit, European champion.
And this was the conclusion of the F57 javelin. Aliverdi Alibadayev of Azerbaijan. This was his 5th attempt. And he put everything into that, and even though it landed flat, it was not too far short of 35 metres. Deemed a legal throw. And Alibadayev eventually finishing in the silver medal position. Nathan Stevens of Great Britain was 4th, but that result is currently under appeal, and if he is successful, he would move into the bronze medal position. But Alibadayev sure of a silver medal.
So that's how the morning session went. A little bit more overcast now, but the breeze, that's a constant feature in Swansea, remains here this afternoon, where we have the day 2 afternoon session. 38 gold medals being decided throughout the day.
Here we are at Swansea University, and those who are gathered for the afternoon session are looking forward to some terrific atmosphere and some terrific action on both the track and the field. In Southwest Wales, in Swansea, not too far away from the beach here at the university. Of course, Dylan Thomas, one of the city's famous sons, and it's a passionate sporting environment. Football, rugby, cricket and athletics this week. Temperatures approaching 60 degrees. Very pleasant out of the wind. And we're going to see some of the big names coming up this afternoon. In the T54 category in the men's, Marcel Hug, who got 4 gold medals in the World Championship, will be looking to add 2 more. In the women's 100 metres in the T35 category, 14-year-old Maria Lyle of Great Britain, already a world record holder. Can she get her first major championship? And in the T12 category, home hopes are pinned on Scotland's Libby Clegg, but she had a real struggle to qualify. Oksana Bodachuk in the semi-final set a new European record, and she will be the lady to beat there. And in the T54 5,000 metres for women's, Manuela Scheier of Switzerland will be challenged by Jade Jones and Shelley Woods in her quest for gold.
Breaking news for you, by the way. We said earlier that Libby Clegg had been feeling a bit unwell after semi-final. She's now feeling very unwell. She's just withdrawn, we're told, so that opens the door for others, perhaps, in today's big final. And that news has just come in the last 30 seconds, by the way.
So that news will be a blow to many of the supporters who are here today. Of course, they were looking forward to seeing David Weir duel with Marcel Hug in the T54 category. That won't happen, and Libby Clegg will not be involved here today either. Earlier on, we saw a terrific performance for Ireland in the T38 800 metres.
Yeah, we've just seen it in the past few minutes, and a very, very good victory for Michael McKillop in the men's 800 metres T38. Now he's a T37, but he's stepped up in this event. And he was just as good against people of an apparently higher capability, and did absolutely marvellously. So anyway, it was Ukrainian bronze in this final. Went to Valentin Medvedev of Kharkov. Chairman Kobasov, who was medalled previously in the long jump, now doing the same in the 800 metres for Russia.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European champion, time of 1:58.16, representing Ireland.
And gold for Ireland yet again for Michael McKillop. Superbly impressive as always in this T38 final. And Lynn Davis, the great Welsh long jumper, Olympic champion in '68, presenting
64.
the mascots to Michael McKillop. I wasn't around, neither was Michael, but he's here now, and here's his anthem. So a round of in for Michael McKillop, European champion in the 800 metres, and it was an impressive victory over Kobasov and the rest. Aiming for another double this week. So we have field action already underway. It's the women's shot put, and it's one of the greats, Marianne Bugenhagen, the 9 times Paralympic Games champion, won the discus yesterday. Silver medal in this shot put at London 2012. And she has 6 attempts in a row. She's already thrown 660 in this. And this is, by the way, going down to points because it's a multi-category event, F53, 54, 55. So it goes to points and not distance. So it's 7 meters 12. And she's leading with 824 points right now. She's having a nice chat as well.
Now 61 years of age. The third throw around the 7-meter area. And she has been imperious in all categories she competes in. 7:28, and that's good enough for 824 points. And she looks very pleased.
So the latest medal ceremony, men's shot put F44 from earlier this morning. This was Slovak glory. Josip Slivar of Croatia took the bronze medal with a season's best. It was actually quite tight, this one. 2 Croats in the medals. Jackie Christensen, the reigning Paralympic Games champion, world record holder, wasn't in this. Croatia had the door open to them to take silver and bronze, and the bronze through Slivar here. He was 4 centimetres behind the silver medalist Ivan Katanasic. The personal best, 14.61. But the gold is going to Slovakia and Adrian Matuzic, who launched out a throw of 16 meters 19 to take the gold. So Matuzic takes the honours.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Slovakia take the gold.
Swansea Victory Ceremony 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So Slovakia can celebrate the gold medal. And don't forget, you can follow all of the live scores from this IPC European Championships at Swansea2014.com.
So Marianne Bugenhagen, who has impressed majorly in this massive career of hers. Her sixth and final throw, and we'll remind you it's done in terms of points and not distance, this one. A 7:28 her longest so far, that's 824 points. She's an F55, they're F54s, F53s, and if you just think of it like the decathlon, every effort is weighted with points. So 7:28 her best so far, and she is in the lead. So the first track action coming up very shortly indeed. It'll be the men's 400 meters for the T54s. And that means we'll have one of the big names of parasport. So here we are, nice population in the stand over on the far side, the back straight. View just to the crown of the back straight that we're seeing from here. That's where the shot put is taking place at the moment, and Daniela Todorova, Bulgaria's taking her position. Bugenhagen's having a nice chat, as you can see. She's in the lead, so perfectly entitled to. Long wait for her as the rest of the throwers will take all of their efforts. But as to the track we go now in the first of the afternoon track finals, the men's 400 meters T54, and it features Marcel Hug, the 7 times champion, but he's never won Paralympic gold. Kenny Van Wiegel last night won silver in the 100 meters behind Leo Pekatati. He's won 19 major championship medals. He's the defending 200 meters champion. Nicholas Almers of Sweden's in lane 7, who finished 4th in last night's 100 meters final. Mark Schuh of Germany took bronze in the 100 last night. 2 medals at the Worlds last year, but no golds because this man swept them all up. 5 gold medals at the World Championships in Lyon last year. 7 times he's been a major champion. Marcel Hug of Switzerland. Alassane Balde of Germany qualifying for this final as well. 49.87 is best this year. Last night's 100 meters champion. He's also taken the 100 meters. Most recent major champion, Leo Pekatati. Julien Cassoli of France is into the 10,000 meters. European champion in 2010. Mark Schuh is the European record holder. In terms of swiftness, maybe this is a little bit short for Marcel Hug, but he is still the reigning world champion, having scored a major success at the 400, the 1500, the 5000, the 10,000 and the marathon in Lyon. Cassoli, Tati, Balde, Hug, Schuh, Almers, Van Wiegel. 7 in this. The men's 400 final. So underway, watch out for the silver bullet in 5. Marcel Hug as he gets away, and also a good start in 3 from Leo Pekatati, who's overtaking Balde in 4, but Hug is the man they have to watch. Schuh is going well for Germany, also in lane 6. and Van Weegel in 8. This could be very interesting indeed. But now look at Marcel Hugo with that silver helmet over on the back straight. Here's the turn. It's Hug going, flying at the moment. Shu in 6, Van Weegel in 8. Tati, does he have the pace to keep it going for a race as long as the 400 metres? In lane 3, he excels in the 100. Here goes Van Weegel now, going brilliantly in lane 8. It's Van Weegel against Shu, and can Hug come back at the last minute? I don't think he will. Van Weegel's going to win it, and Shu's in 2nd place. And Marcel Hug takes 3rd. And Kenny Van Weegel, who did the double last year in the 100 and the 200, takes European gold in the 400 in Swansea, ahead of Mark Schu of Germany in 2nd, and Marcel Hug in 3rd place. Well, that was a very impressive victory by Van Weegel. Comes through, and well, my word, he did marvellously in the end. Well, he shot through on this near side, and he would not be denied. Kenny Van Weegel wins in 48.35 seconds, ahead of Schu in 2nd place, Hug 3rd, and Leo-Pekka Tati did find the distance a bit too hot to handle in the end in 4th place. Van Weegel was absolutely flying, and at times with that front wheel going up, he almost was flying, but he crossed the line, got the win. Excellent victory for Kenny Van Weegel. Wins the 400 metres T54. European champion 2 years ago in the Netherlands, and he's done it again in Swansea. Van Weegel wins, Schu 2nd, and Hug in 3rd. Nice margin of victory as well. 0.45 of a second. And Hug was about a 2nd down. So Kenny Van Weegel, the European champion again, 48.35. Mark Schu 2nd for Germany, and Marcel Hug 3rd for Switzerland. Julien Cassoli in 7th place. And great reception for Kenny Van Weegel as he wheels himself back up the closing straight again on his victory lap. Well, he did fantastically there, you have to say. And Marcel Hug, who was unbeatable at the World Championships last year, well, he's been beaten here.
And maybe Marcel Hug missed out on the rivalry with David Weir, possibly. He was built up all the way through towards this championships, and of course Weir had to drop out due to injury, and there's possibly a lack of intensity there from the Silver Bullet, who we will see later on going for another gold medal over a longer distance.
Well, a brilliant victory for Kenny Van Weegel, and one for which he will be immensely proud, because we're apart. He beat every single one of his main rivals in that 400 metres final.
And very shortly we will have the 400 metres in the T52 category. Rob Smith of Great Britain going in that, along with Thomas Geerspiegler, the gold medalist yesterday in the 1500 metres. And you can talk about Swansea 2014 on Twitter at IPC Athletics and use the hashtag Swansea 2014. And if you've just joined us, the news this afternoon is that Great Britain's Libby Clegg has dropped out of her 100 metres final coming up later on due to illness. But we do have Rob Smith for the host nation here in this 400 metres in the T52 category. Lane 7, Mario Trindade of Portugal. Personal best this season, 1 minute 3.51. And beat Bosch of Switzerland, former world champion over 200 meters. Here is Thomas Gerspiegler, already has 1 gold medal in his pocket. And he led this man home in the 1500 meters yesterday. Artem Shishkovsky of Russia was 3rd in that race. Missed out on the medal though. He'll be looking to make amends here. Here's Spiegler in lane 5, the European record holder. And he set that way back in 2004. And he has a season's best of 1 minute 2.98. The quickest in the build-up to this final. And they're away. First time, 1 lap of the track, and already Gerspiegler is looking to close down on those outside him. And Rob Smith has got off to a slow start, and Shishkovsky of Russia is already looking to catch him on the back straight. But at the moment, Gerspiegler of Austria looks very comfortable in the middle of your picture. Outside of him, Piet Bush of Switzerland and Mario Trindade of Portugal. And the man who already has 1 gold medal is very quickly closing down on Bush outside him, and now overtaking him, and he is the man who will surely have a lead coming into the closing stages. Outside him is Mario Trindade of Portugal, and Rob Smith is way back in the field at the moment, but Trindade has done extremely well on the outside, and Gerspiegler has some work to do to win the gold medal. It's between these two, and Trindade of Portugal will take it. And that is a real surprise. Goal for Mario Trindade of Portugal, and Thomas Gerspiegler beaten into 2nd place. And Piet Bush of Switzerland took the bronze. So Mario Trindade of Portugal, 1 minute 5.5 seconds. And Gerspiegler of Austria held off on the line, 1 minute 5.71. And Piet Bush of Switzerland takes the bronze. And the Austrian there did not have it as they came towards the line. And Trindade, who was not really considered as a medal contender here, will go away with the gold. And Portugal have their first gold medal of these European Championships. Personal best for Shishkovsky of Russia as well. 1 minute 9.32.
2 in the same lane.
And the result has not been officially confirmed yet, but Trindade was first over the line ahead of Gerspiegler, and Bush taking the bronze medal as things stand.
Now there may be a lane issue here. Look at that.
Yeah,
he's out of his lane.
That Trindade went out of his lane, and that could cost him the gold medal and promote Gerspiegler. And it's a rather sheepish celebration from the Portuguese gold medalist for now. And the result has not been officially confirmed. And we will try and sort that out as we head towards another medal ceremony here.
That celebration tells you a lot, doesn't it? Or lack thereof. Well, I think he knows there may be another battle in his hands, having won the gold, to now hang on to it.
And this for the men's 800 metres in the T34 category. And there will be two British athletes on the podium, but Henry Manni of Finland is the man who took the gold. But two of the youngsters in the Great Britain team will be delighted to get an experience and something tangible here. Ben Rowlings with the bronze. And we can tell you that Trindade of Portugal has been disqualified from that previous race. The T52 final will confirm the result. But basically, Geir Spickler of Austria will take his second gold medal. 15-year-old Isaac Towers with the silver medal in the T34 final over 800 metres. And they will be delighted with that back home in Blackpool. And we will clear up what happened in the T52 final over 400 metres following the ceremony, which confirms that Henry Manni of Finland is the gold medalist, 154.61. And it's more success for Finland here in Swansea.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Finland.
So another gold medal for Finland.
European medalist.
Well, we could have had a couple of Mannis on the podium as well, as his brother Thomas finished fourth. So this is the confirmation. Disqualification for Mario Trindade, who crossed the line first in the men's 400 metres T52. Geir Spickler takes the gold now, beat Bosch, who goes up into silver, and Chichowski, who was out of the medals, is now in third place. And we can see why. Side AAF rules, you have to stay in your lane, and look at this. One of his wheels was clearly outside. Didn't celebrate much after he crossed the line. I think he knew, I think he was fully aware that he was not going to take it. So, Thomas, Geir Spickler takes it instead for Austria, and he is the European champion.
So, a second gold medal for him. Great disappointment, though, for Mario Trindade. The rules are the rules. It could be argued that he didn't really impede another competitor, but if you leave your lane, that's it. And we are back to the podium. And this will be the medal ceremony for the men's javelin in the F57 category. There was some controversy in this as well. Nathan Stevens of Great Britain finished in fourth place, and the result was placed under appeal because he believed that one of his no throws should have been legal, and it would have given him a medal. There is no sign of Stevens there. And it's Angim Gomkioni who takes the bronze medal.
The winner of the silver medal, representing
Azerbaijan are having a good championships. Alavadayev takes the silver.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion with a distance of 34.90 meters, representing the Russian Federation.
It's gold again for Alexei Shapatov of Russia. And Russia are on top of the medals table. And here is why.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So yet another gold for Russia. At the top of the medals table. More golds, more silvers and more bronzes than anyone else so far.
So now the final of the men's 400 metres T12 for athletes of medium visual impairment. Means they can, if they wish, use a guide. Elmer Jabrailov of Azerbaijan, 22 years old, 50.93, his personal best set this year. He's in lane 7. And in lane 5, Thomas Ulbricht, who has a guide listed but is elected not to use Tobias Schneider. Silver in this last year in Leon, who finished 4th in his 100 metres semi-final. And Luis Goncalves of Portugal is in lane 3, the defending European champion. World champion from 2011 in Christchurch, won silver in the Paralympic Games in Beijing in 2008. Gabriel Potra's European record has been long-standing. Goncalves in 3, Ulbricht in 5, Jabrailov in lane 7, and it's quite an even contest, this, really. Season's bests are all pretty much the same. Goncalves in 3, Ulbricht 5, Jabrailov 7. so away first time. Looked a somewhat slow start by Jabrailov, that he'd been left in the blocks. It's a very good start for Thomas Albrecht, who's been on the podium in this event in the last 12 months. Leon, the Stade de Rhône, and he's already looking to play catch-up successfully on Jabrailov and is outside in lane 7. Albrecht looks to be leading at the moment. Goncalves going very well also, the European champion from Stadskanaal 2 years ago in the Netherlands, and who was crowned world champion 3 years ago in New Zealand. It's between Albrecht and Goncalves. It certainly looks as they hit the final straight, and now as Goncalves going to come into his own. It's neck and neck between these two at the moment, and Jabrailov is coming very late also. Albrecht down the middle, Goncalves working his way, and it's matching in 3. It's very tight. Now Albrecht dipped at the line very, very early and might have nicked Goncalves that way. Jabrailov was third. Immensely close between Goncalves of Portugal and Albrecht of Germany, and Albrecht has been given it. Only just the dip very early. He's what's won it for him. A personal best time of 50.27, and that was a very evenly matched contest. Albrecht just got it on the line. It was the season's best for Goncalves. It was a personal best for Jabrailov as well. And as it's a 3-man final, that was a race for gold and silver. There was no bronze. Goncalves just had it at that stage, but Albrecht came, and Jabrailov almost nicked something as well. Look at that. I think Goncalves was starting to dip somewhat early. He looked across, he knew Albrecht was coming, and the Portuguese went for a little dip. I think somewhat early, and Albrecht got the dip absolutely right. Two little dips there, and then a third. He was wavering, and Albrecht took it. Goncalves denied. Silver for him, and Jabrailov finishes third for Azerbaijan. Great finishing by Thomas Albrecht, and he is the European champion. Well, great joy for Albrecht. 50.27, personal best, pips Goncalves on the line, and Jabrailov, well, what a game effort, so close to winning gold himself, maybe. Now let's watch the men's discus, F37 38 final. This, a points event too. It's a good throw out to just shy of 45 meters by Ronnie Jensen of Denmark.
Fantastic race, really must be delighted with that.
I'll emphasize this is decided on points, a bit like the decathlon. There are a couple of different categories in this of differing abilities, so that is why it goes to points. Jensen with a very good throw, 43.53.
It was a great run. Congratulations to you.
Doroshenko of Ukraine now. His opening effort. And again, that's going to be pretty close to 40 meters. All of these athletes have, or many of them have, different classifications, so the distances will be either divided or multiplied by a formula set up by the IPC. And 40.75, and that's equal to 785 points.
Joshua Bain for Britain. His first attempt in this discus final. He's put it out a good distance. Goes beyond 35, certainly. Looks to be around 40 meters or thereabouts. Mikola Shabniak, Ukraine, we'll see a little later on. He is the world champion from last year in Lyon. Mindaugas Bilias of Lithuania in this, as well as the reigning European champion. And Thomas Blatkowicz and Alexander Doroshenko both won gold in Athens in 04 in different categories. This is Mikola Shabniak then, the reigning world champion from Ukraine. And he's got that out beyond 45 meters. Now, that's the longest we've seen so far, and I think that will give him the lead on points. 146 points, 46.07 is distance, and Shavnak goes in front. Wachkiewicz of Poland in second place, 44.87, and Mindaugas Bilius of Lithuania is in third. But here is our new leader. He's thrown 46.07.
Coming up shortly, we will have the men's 100 metres final in the T53 category, which will include Pierre Fairbank of France, who won gold yesterday over 800 metres. And it's been an afternoon of surprises and controversy already here. Marcel Hug missing out on a gold medal in his opening event in these championships. And we also had a gold medal disqualification over 400 metres as well. Plus the news that Libby Clegg will not be competing for the host nation. But here is confirmation. So Zabniak, the reigning world champion, leading in the discus in the first round. But it's not a lead he can take for granted in terms of the gold medal so far. Wachkiewicz and Bilius a couple of metres behind him. So here the start list for the final of the men's 100 metres in the T53 category. Pierre Fairbank already has a gold medal. Mickey Bushell will be looking to make amends for a poor 800 metres. And Bushell, the European record holder. There is Pierre Fairbank, 43 years of age. Personal best of 15.41. Very focused, Mickey Bushell. 14.47. His European record has stood now for 4 years. Nicolas Brignon of France. Helgi Larsson from Iceland. There are plenty of game faces on here on the start line for this 100 metres. Ivan Messina from Italy must be considered the outsider with a personal best of 17.02. So Fairbank and Bushell are next to each other in lanes 3 and 4. And Bushell, the reigning Paralympic champion, looking to add a European crown here in Swansea. And they get away first time, and Bushell looking to push off very quickly, and that's just what he's done in lane 4, and already he has gone beyond Fairbanks, and Mickey Bushell here is streaking away. He was poor yesterday, but it's a gold medal performance. First for Bushell, Fairbanks takes the silver, and taking up the bronze medal, it is Brignon of France. So silver and bronze for the French, but it's gold for Great Britain. And Mickey Bushell, the Paralympic champion, is the European champion. 15.58 the time, over a second slower than his European record, but Swansea is known as a slow track. It's all about medals this week, and Mickey Bushell has come up with a gold medal performance there. And right from the start, he seemed to leave Fairbanks standing. And he quickly extended his lead. And by 50 metres, it was just a case of maintaining his momentum. And there was such power in the early stages of that race, which gave Bushell the platform. Season's best for Fairbank of 15.78, but not enough for gold. and Brignon 16.53. And the focus on Mickey Bushell's face at the start epitomised that performance. What a difference 24 hours makes. The disappointment in the 800 metres now forgotten. Mickey Bushell is the Olympic champion over 100 metres and also the European champion. Gold medal number 6 for the host nation.
There's only one Mickey Bushell. So the men's long jump, the T12 final for medium visual impairment. Now this will be an interesting one. Antoine Perel of France. First attempt of the competition. And that was launched well out. A world record in this, 7:47, set by Matthias Schroeder of Germany. And, well, German long jumpers are making headlines quite a bit lately. That was a good launch out, and that might be the first round lead for Perel already.
As a personal best of 6:59, 6:35. Into a slight headwind. And here is Zulfikar Sore of Turkey. 5:92, his personal best set this season. And he hit the board well there. And he won't be too far away from that. In the region of 5.5 meters. And that's not a bad start for him. 5:59. Currently in second place in the early stages.
Igor Fartanov of Belarus. Silver at the World Championships last year at the T13 category, so he's been reclassified to T12, and that's a good launch out by the reigning European champion and Paralympic Games silver medalist from Athens in 2004. It'll be 6 meter jumping by the best throughout, and maybe 7 to win it. But Igor Fartanov has started off marvellously. Second place at the moment, 6 meters 90.
Now we have the Russian, Yevgeny Kagalev. He could jump well over 6 meters. And he may well have done so there. That's a very good start from him. Real intensity on the runway. Hit the board perfectly, used all of it. And around that 6 meters, beyond 6 meters, 6 meters 26. And that pushes him up into second place for now.
Now, Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan, the world champion from 2011 and the Paralympic Games champion 2004 in Athens. 6:10, his season's best, but will immediately need something better than that to get into the medals. Panyutin has been there and done it down through the years. And that is a major leap. 6:87 is his lifetime best. Fartanov, who's in the medals, is the only man in the field who is a 7 meter jumper. But Panyutin has done something very impressive there, and we can see how much so. He's in the lead, and he's cleared 6 meters 45. Season's best. So the women's 100 meters T54 features the European champion from 2 years ago in the Netherlands, Amanda Kataja of Finland. A lot of those who featured in last night's 400 meters final. Bronze medal last night in the 4 for Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden. Excellent achievement for the 35-year-old. Amanda Kataja, the European champion from 2 years ago, won the silver in Lyon last year in both the 100 and 200. Silver medalist last night in the 4, where Margriet van den Broek in the Netherlands was disqualified, unfortunately. Aiming for better today. Georgina Oliver of Britain, bronze in this. Last year, the World Championships in Lyon. And a lot hoped for. Alexandra Helbling of Switzerland finished 4th in last night's 400 meters final. And Zubayda Supergeci of Turkey finished in 5th place in the 4. And the reigning European champion is also the European record holder, Amanda Kataja, and she's the one to watch in lane 3, the 19-year-old Finn. But a huge amount of British support for lane 5 and Georgina Oliver. So Wallengren in 2, Kataja 3, van den Broek 4, Oliver 5, Helbling 6, Zubayda Supergeci in 7. Away first time, swift start from Kataja in lane 3. She's absolutely flying at the moment. A brilliant start from the Finn. Who's going to catch her up? Nobody, I doubt. Supergeci's going very well also, and Georgina Oliver may come up in 2nd place, but it's goal for Finland for Kataja. Van den Broek is up for the Dutch, who are leaping in front of us here. I think she might have just nicked Supergeci for the silver medal, but there was no doubt about the gold. Amanda Kataja was very much in a class of her own, and it was a superb victory for the Finnish athlete, who did so well in retaining her European title. A brilliant start by Amanda Kataja to take the gold medal yet again, ahead of Van den Broek, who was in 2nd place, and Supergeci in 3rd for Turkey. Georgina Oliver just died at the end and took 4th place and was out to the medals by 0.04 of a second. But look at that impressive victory for Kataja, well ahead, and a blanket finish. And Oliver, well, I think Oliver was 3rd there, I'll tell you. Just from that angle anyway. Van den Broek certainly 2nd. Supergeci in 7, Oliver in 5. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that again, but certainly Kataja, no doubt about the victory, and Van den Broek in 2nd place. It goes down to the middle sprocket of the front wheel. That's what decides it. And Kataja takes it 17.16. And Van den Broek, silver medal. Kataja did fantastically, and it was a winning margin of a 2nd. And apart from breaking records, I doubt you can say much more than that, really. So Kataja takes it, Van den Broek in 2nd place, and Supergeci takes the bronze ahead of Oliver.
So 2 4th-place finishes for Georgina Oliver so far here at Swansea 2014.
Well, we have medal ceremonies coming again, and we've got 3 on the way. The men's 400 metres T44, the men's 100 at T51. But before that, it's the men's long jump and the T47 from earlier today.
And this was another terrific competition we saw in the long jump pit, which is outside the stadium area. And if you've been a spectator around there, you've been royally entertained over 2 days so far. Georgios Kostakis taking the gold medal with a leap of 6 meters 50 centimeters. And it was Greece, Bulgaria and Lithuania Simonas Kuritis taking the bronze with a personal best of 6:24. And he came through the field late on. Will return home with a bronze medal. Mikhail Pistov, 6:29 into a very strong headwind. Another personal best was good enough for silver.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion in the distance of 6 meters and 50, representing Greece, Georgios Kostas.
Georgios Kostakis of Greece, 6 meters 50 centimeters. He benefited from some decent conditions to produce that jump, and gold medal for Greece.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece.
So we've seen a number of gold medals for Greece presented today. Georgios Kostakis with the latest of them in the T47 men's long jump.
So back to the discus, and this is Mikola Shabniak. A second round throw through 46.07 to lead on points in the opening round, and that looks even longer potentially. It's beyond 45 meters from Shabniak. Much medalled in his career, series of silver medals, including the last European Championship where he finished second behind Bilius, but he is the reigning world champion right now. And he's the leader right now as well, 48.39. He leads, and that's 900 points.
And we now go back to the long jump. Second jump for Yevgeny Kegelev of Russia. Fourth position at the moment, and he could improve on that. 6:26, his first attempt. And that looks to be in the vicinity at least. And we've seen a very high quality competition so far. Will Kegelev be moving up towards the medal positions? He's been made to wait here. Still measuring, and it's 6:38. So Kegelev goes above Parel into the silver medal position.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
The latest medal ceremony is for the men's 100 meters T51 from earlier today. This was a really tight final, and it was Tony Pismanen who took the honours in this blanket finish. Just edged Peter Jenin of Belgium, but it is a marvellous medal for Britain here. Stephen Osborne getting the bronze medal. He edged out Davide of Italy. Jenin, who won the silver medal last night in the 400, taking silver again in the 1, and beaten by the same man too. It's a very small Belgian team here of around 5 athletes. It's his second silver in 24 hours. It's a second gold. Tony Pispanen of Finland.
23.56 seconds. Representing Finland, Tony Pispanen. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Finland. Please acknowledge our 2014 IPC European medalists.
So Pispanen takes another gold for Finland.
Josh Baines of Great Britain, his 3rd attempt in the discus, currently down in 6th position. It's around 41, 42 metres there, possibly a bit further.
Come towards the end of the second round.
And it's 43.02. That's his longest throw so far, 765 points, and he's in the top 6.
Well, coming up shortly on the track, a whole series of finals in the 100 metres. 2 for men, 4 for women, including the men's T11, T13 and the women's T12.
But before then, we can have a look at how the medal standings are going. And Russia are now into double figures in terms of gold medals at the top of the table. Great Britain now have 6, 21 in total. Finland are going well. They've had a very good morning, ahead of Germany, the Ukraine and France. Great Britain are missing a couple of big names here, but members of their team rising to the occasion.
A very good crowd inside again, even though we've lost David Weir and Libby Clegg in terms of home athletes. There's still a lot of home enthusiasm towards these IPC Athletics European Championships.
And now we have the medal ceremony for men's 400 metres, T44 category. And there were 3 athletes involved in the final, so we have a gold and a silver medal. Now this was gold for David Bader of Germany. But before he receives his gold, here is Ivan Prokopiev of Russia. 54.96. Good enough for a silver medal ahead of Emanuele Di Marino of Italy.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion in a time of 51.97 seconds. Representing Germany, David Beer.
David Beer was imperious on his blades right from the very start. And it's gold for Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Germany.
So Germany also having a fine IPC European Athletics Championship so far.
So back to the long jump, just outside the stadium, the T12 final, and this is Sergei Budakov of Belarus. 6:29 in the opening round. 6:45 was his lifetime best. Well, that looks to be around there for certain. Well, to get in the medals, we're looking at 6:35. I think he's managed that. Launched himself out superbly. T12, this is medium visual impairment. And he used the board perfectly. Elongated as a result of the visual impairment. And he just launched himself out. 6:52, Budakov's in the lead, and it's a lifetime best. Andrei Shashko of Russia, his second attempt, having gone out to 6:19 earlier. 6:01, his lifetime best going into today, and he might have improved it for a second time this afternoon. Went out by an extra 18 centimeters in the opening round. And again, the board was perfectly utilized. Now, will Shashko improve in terms of position? Well, he's improved in terms of distance anyway. 6:27, a new personal best, and he's in 5th place.
And that competition developing very nicely indeed. As we head back to the track for the women's 100 meters final in the T47 category. And we also have a T46 athlete involved, and that's the Turk, Tanrakulu. And she is in lane 3. Has had more success as a long jumper, but has run her personal best of 13.2 this season. Alicia Fadora of Poland already a gold medal in the 400 meters yesterday. And Nicole Rodomakina, 12:28, her personal best. The European record holder. And Stiani Smaragdi of Greece came 7th in the T46 final at the London Paralympics. So Rodominika of Russia is the quickest on paper. What will happen here on the track? And her greatest challenge may come from Fyodorou of Poland. It should be between those two. And the European record, 12.49, set by Nicole Rodominika in London at the Paralympics 2 years ago. So Rodominika in 5, the favourite. And we do get away first time. It's Fyodorou of Poland who makes a good start, but then Rodominika comes steaming through, and she is going to win this by a large margin. It's Rodominika of Russia. Fyodorou of Poland takes the silver, and the bronze goes to Smaragdi of Greece. 12.58 the time, and that was mightily impressive. Slow off the blocks, but she recovered quickly. And she stormed away from the field. Nicole Rodominika of Russia is the Olympic champion. The European champion, Paralympic champion in London in the long jump, showing her versatility. And she just literally left them standing. And Smaragdi of Greece came through to take an unexpected bronze medal ahead of Tanrikulu of Turkey.
So that we see on the big screen then the rerun of the race.
But once she hit her stride, she was simply unstoppable.
It was Nicole Rodominika winning that event, the T47 100 meters. So the European record holder now adds the European crown to her list of achievements.
Rodominika taking the gold medal, the only athlete in the field to dip in a time close to her European record, 12.58. The only athlete under 13 seconds. Back to the field, and here is Joshua Bain in the men's discus. And again, he's not too far short of 45 meters. Currently in 6th place. Needs to make up around 40 points to put him close to the medals.
So let us see on the scoreboard of the Olympic edition, should say, in the T42 high jump.
Shavniak currently leading this for the Ukraine, and Bain, well, it's good.
43.71, 784 points. Confirmation of the women's 100 meters in the T47 category. Nicole Rodominika of Russia, 12.58, a comprehensive winner ahead of Alicia Fyodorou of Poland, who had a silver to her gold yesterday, and Styliani Smaragdi of Greece takes the bronze.
So back to the men's long jump, and we're watching Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan. Panyutin, who had 6:45 in the opening round, a season's best. He's in the medals in 2nd place. This is third attempt, having gone to 6:42 in round 2. Burdakov of Belarus leading with 6:52. So what can Banyutin pull out this time? That's another good jump from the 2011 world champion. Bronze medalist in Beijing in 2008, but he won the gold in 2004. Banyutin doing well in this competition so far. Has he improved his position? 10 centimeters on, and he's in the lead. Burdakov on 6:52. Banyutin 6:42 going into this, and it's 6:53, and Oleg Banyutin of Azerbaijan takes the lead.
By 1 centimetre.
Now, the women's 100 metres T35 final features the world record holder, who's just 14 years old, and also the sprint champion at 100 and 200 from the World Championships last year. This is the T35 women's 100 metres final. Maria Lyle of Scotland, she was born on Valentine's Day in 2000. She's already run the world record. Svetlana Nikitina of Ukraine, the bronze medalist in the 100 metres of the last European Championships in Stadskanaal, won the silver in the 200. That was the home games of Nienke Timmer of the Netherlands. 18:11, her personal best set this year. And Oksana Corso of Italy, born in St. Petersburg. She was adopted by the Corso family, but they liked her first name so much they kept it. Did the double in Lyon, 100-200, having won the silver 100-200 at London 2012, and she is the reigning European champion. Maria Lyle, 14:63, run in May. It was a Saturday, the 31st of May in Bedford, and it was a fantastic display. And that makes her the champion. She was too young to run in the Paralympic Games, and they felt, some felt, that she would have been good enough to compete in that. So it's Lyle, Nikitina, Timmer and Corso. And it is a cerebral palsy category, so they will be given extra leeway. It will be put down as a faulty start. And they will reset. Corso on the near side in lane 6 for Italy, so successful last year in Lyon. But the ARS apparent in lane 3, Maria Lyle. So Lyle in 3, Nikitina 4, Timmer 5, Corso in 6. Now they're away. Keep your eyes on Lyle in 3 and Corso in 6. And here goes Lyle, 14 years old, so exceptional. Corso fighting back in 6. It's going to be Maria Lyle. It's going to be a fabulous win for Britain. It's close to a world record. Corso in 2nd, Nikitina 3rd for the Ukraine, and Timmer 4th for the Netherlands. But what a talent this girl is, already winning European titles, breaking world records. She's only in secondary school, 14 years old, Maria Lyle, and that's how talented she is. 14.92 it's been rounded down to, and it's a successful medal conquest for Maria Lyle. She was out of the blocks well, Corso also, but Corso's better match now, having dominated in the World Championships last year. Maria Lyle absolutely glided through and has done exceptionally well. And in 14.92, victory for the red, white and blue. Corso 2nd, Nikitina 3rd, and Timmer out of the medals in 4th place. And Corso, realistically, well, she was looking ahead at Lyle all the way, a clean pair of heels. And that was an impressive margin of victory also, of a 2.5 seconds. And it was the season's best for Corso as well. It wasn't the season's best for Lyle. She broke the world record earlier this year.
for many years.
She could be one of the greats. And she is the European champion at the age of 14. So, London 2012 came a bit too early for Maria Lyle, but her time has come. The European champion, 14.92. Corso second, Micatina third.
And here is the men's discus, Bilius of Lithuania. And that's way over 45 meters. His previous best was 45.9. Zabniak of Ukraine currently in the lead, 54.89, which equates to 1,015 points. Zabniak 49.59. I'm delighted with that.
So let's watch Zabniak here. It's his fourth attempt in the competition. 48.39, his previous best. He's launched this one out a long way, and that looks beyond 50 meters, and that will give him the lead even further. Zabniak, the world champion, and he sent that out a long way, and that'll be over 50 meters. It'll be on 1,000 points, and Bilius's previous throw has been bested. 54.89. Zabniak's back in the lead, 1,015 points. That's very close to his European record, by the way. Inside 90 centimeters. Zabniak currently in front, Bilius in second place, and Lakiewicz in third for Poland. Bilius's personal best will need to be improved if he's to overhaul Zabniak.
Here is Baduku of Belarus, currently leading the long jump. 6:52, looking to extend it here. And that's good on the board. And even better into the pit. And we could be looking at a gold medal sequence here from Sahai Baduku of Belarus. Got great height off the board, in excess of 6 meters, well in excess of 6 meters. 6.68, a personal best, and he strengthens his grip on the gold medal. Back out on the track, the women's 100 meters in the T38 category. Ina Strizak of Ukraine already has a silver medal from the long jump heading into this, but all eyes will be on Sophie Hahn of Great Britain, the 17-year-old, the reigning world champion and world record holder. Here is Strizak, Ukrainian, personal best of 13.49. Olivia Breen of Great Britain, who just missed out on a medal in the long jump competition yesterday, coming fourth. 13.47 run this season, her personal best. Aneza Verazkova of the Czech Republic. Margarita Goncharova, reigning Paralympic champion. Also took gold in the long jump yesterday. And Sophie Hahn of Great Britain. 13.04 run in Loughborough back in May. The new world record. And the world champion now looking to become the European champion. We've just seen a 14-year-old take gold on the track for Great Britain. Can the 17-year-old follow suit here? Goncharova of Russia, will be a strong challenge inside her on lane 6. And Ina Strizak on the other side of the track in lane 3 will also have to be considered a contender. But Sophie Hahn has her big moment here. Hahn in 7. Goncharova in 6. And Hahn does get away well on this near side, and it's already Hahn and Goncharova who are contesting the medals, and Goncharova is coming through, and Sophie Hahn will win this one, but it's going to be a silver for Hahn, and it's also a bronze for Olivia Breen of Great Britain. So the host nation take the silver and bronze, but Margarita Goncharova, the Paralympic champion, becomes the European champion, and the world champion Sophie Hahn has to settle for silver. And Goncharova simply too good on the day for Sophie Hahn. They were running next door to each other, and Hahn got off to a good start, but Goncharova established herself from around 50 metres. It was always going to be between those two, and she won it pulling away. And it's a brilliant bronze for Olivia Breen of Great Britain as well. But a notable double for Margarita Goncharova. Gold in the long jump yesterday, and she now takes the 100 metres in the T38 category. Disappointment for Sophie Hahn as she crossed the finish line. She is already in the sort of company where gold is everything, but she will have to content herself with a silver today. But Olivia Breen will be delighted with that bronze medal.
What do you make of this crowd then?
So we're near the end of the men's discus, and this is Mikola Shabniak, 5th and penultimate attempt. Excellent throw of 54.89 last time to break through the 1,000 points barrier, and again that's not too far away. It's knocking around 50 metres. Bilius of Lithuania, the closest to him at the moment, having thrown a 49.59, which is just outside 1,000 points, 925. Everything being converted into points because there's a dual category. A couple of athletes from two different fields, and Shabniak 50.65. That is the second longest attempt of the day. And Shabniak leads 54.89, Bilius in second, and Doroshenko with a lesser attempt than Jensen below him, but he is leading Jensen on points.
At IPC Athletics is our Twitter address, and use the hashtag Swansea 2014. And this is Ihar Fortunau of Belarus. His 4th attempt in the long jump. Currently only 4 centimetres short of the medals, but he won't be getting anywhere near it there.
Well, he's a very talented high jumper. He's won a huge amount of medals in the past, 13 in total, 5 gold. He's the reigning European champion in this.
And that's a no jump in the end.
World champion in the high jump in 2011.
Josh Bain, his final throw in the discus, now or never, currently in 6th place. And he's not going to trouble the medals there. It's gone wide of the arc. The red flag is raised, and Joshua Bain will finish 43.71, his best throw, 784 points.
So now the task to find a successor to Jason Smith. The men's 100 meters T13 final features 3 men who have medalled at major championships before, but not gold in this. Per Jonsson of Sweden. Could it be his day? Season's best of 11.60, very close to his lifetime best. Vladislav Benik of Ukraine. He's in lane 2. Relatively fast. Lifetime best in lane 3 for Maciej Mikowski of Poland, 10.78, the fastest in the field in terms of career. Philip Handler of Switzerland, silver in the European Championships in 2012 in the Netherlands, had bronze in the 200 meters there. Lexi Labsin took silver behind Jason Smith in the 200 at London 2012. Similarly, silver in 08, 100 and 200. Radoslav Zlatanov of Bulgaria, bronze in this in 2013 of the World Championships behind Jason Smith, and in the Euros in 2012. Tobias Jonsson of Sweden is in lane 7. The second of the Swedes has run 11.57 lifetime best this year. And Daniel Wozniak of Poland we see again, 11.82, a new lifetime best. Handler, Labsin and Zlatanov have won major medals before. Jason Smith, the world and European record holder in this, but he is now a T12. He's gone from a minimal visual impairment to medium visual impairment. Handler of Switzerland, a double medalist, the last Europeans in the Netherlands, goes in lane 4. Lexi Labsin won gold in the 400 and the 4x100 at London 2012. And he was the double sprint world champion in 2011, and Jason Smith wasn't there. Jonsson, Hrubednek, Mikowski, Handler, Labsin, Zlatanov, Jonsson, Wozniak. They're the 8 who will reset. Lanes 4, 5 and 6, the key ones in this. Potential for the outsiders. Mikowski has gone faster than Handler and Labsin before, but they have won medals. Green card for them all. A lot of Turkish support for Telly in one of the high jump competitions, I can tell you. That's what the cheering is for. But for whom will there be most in this final? Jonsson in 1, Hrubednek 2, Mikowski 3, Handler 4, Labsin 5, Zlatanov 6, Jonsson 7, Wozniak in 8. Now they're away, and a strong start from Jonsson in 1. But here comes Labsin of Russia and Zlatanov of Bulgaria. And what a surge by Mikowski. It's going to be the Bulgarian to take it. Zlatanov wins, Mikowski in second. And between Philip Handler and Alexei Labsin in the end for the bronze medal. But a good victory for the Bulgarian. It would have been a big success for Mikowski, and he almost made it. But it's Radoslav Zlatanov who takes it, takes a tumble to 11.22. His winning time, a season's best. There's been an injury, maybe a hamstring that he pulled as he was crossing the line, and it might have happened beforehand. Well, it'll be pain and joy. Great start in lane 6 by Zlatanov. Mikowski came back and came back. The real battle in the end was for third. I wonder when the hamstring went. He really stretched himself as he went over the line, and it might just have been Labsin who dipped first. We shall see. Well, would you believe Mikowski, Handler and Labsin are all being given the same time of 11.54 at present? I'm not sure that's the final result. It will be ratified, but Zlatanov will need a little bit of help off the track, but he will do so in the gold medal position as European champion. At the moment, Mikowski and Handler are being given as joint second, but there seemed to be a definite gap between the two for me. It was very tight between Zlatanov and Mikowski. And Mikowski now has been given 11.34. Handler and Lapsin 11.54, but Handler at the moment being given third ahead of Lapsin.
And here is Kegelev of Russia, his fourth attempt in the long jump. Currently in the bronze medal position with 6.38. And we've seen a very high standard, and that's in excess of 6 meters as well. At the moment, Burdaku of Belarus leading with 6.68. And Kegelev will remain in the bronze medal position, 6.31. Very consistent sequence so far.
Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan, the world champion from 2011 in Christchurch. 6.53 is best so far in round 3. Needs to improve by 15 centimeters to overtake Berdakov and to go into gold, and he has a problem here. Now, he got his run-up wrong. It's a foul. Now, he pulled up on the way in. Doesn't look as if there's any hamstring trouble or anything like that. He just seemed to get his run-up completely wrong.
Well, here is our leader, Sahai Baduku of Belarus. 6.68 in the last round. And again, he is troubling that 6 meter area towards the end of the pit. The world record is 7.47. Don't think any of the competitors will get near that today, but at the moment, 6.68 is good enough for Baduku. 6.49, so another very, very good leap from him. 2 more to go. So Baduku of Belarus, 6.68. Panyutin of Azerbaijan and Kegelev of Russia. The other men currently in the medal places. And here is the start list for the women's 100 meters in the T12. Libby Clegg is included there, but we have heard she will not be involved. She has a virus and struggled in her semi-final, qualified as a fastest loser. Anka Kolnikova of Slovakia running without a guide in lane 1. Personal best of 12.41. Oksana Botochuk of Ukraine set a new European record of 12 seconds dead in her semi-final, beating the previous mark set by Libby Clegg. Katrin Muller-Rutgard, who's had a busy old day, silver in the long jump this morning, now competing in the 100 meters. And level lane 7 is empty. Libby Clegg sadly not involved due to illness. So Oksana Botochuk, the new European record holder. But Muller-Rutgard, a very experienced campaigner, could be able to concern her here. She's running with her guide, Sebastian Frick. Oletsky Reimann will be with Botochuk. And the guide has to either let that go or ensure he finishes behind the athlete to give them a legitimate time. And Muller-Rotgard is not happy. And it's a green card, so everybody is just told to settle down and get things right next time. It appeared to be Sebastian Frick, the guide of Katrin Muller-Rotgard, who wasn't happy about something. So Hanka Kolnikova running without a guide. And Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine, in the absence of Libby Clegg, is undoubtedly the favourite here. And this time they do go, and Muller-Rotgard of Germany gets a good start, but here comes Botachuk of Ukraine, and the new European record holder is going to become the European champion, and it's Botachuk who takes the gold, and Muller-Rotgard of Germany the silver. And no bronze medal for Hanka Kolnikova following the absence of Libby Clegg. But that was a very composed run by Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine. And the 29-year-old is the new European champion. Not quite as fast as her record-breaking run in the semi-final, but very impressive nonetheless. 12.16. Good enough for another gold medal for Ukraine. And even though Muller-Rotgard got away well, once Botachuk and Rymian had found their rhythm, there was only going to be one winner. And that was very, very good running from the Paralympic champion back in 2008. And the world champion over 200 metres is now the European champion over 100 metres. Perfectly timed release of the guide as well, which is always important. And it's an impressive gold medal for Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine, 12.16. Katerin Muller-Rotgard, her second silver medal of the day, 12.5. Hanka Kolnikova of Slovakia in third, 13.13.
Andrei Shashko of Russia, fifth jump, penultimate try in the men's long jump final, T12. And he used the board well. His best so far has been 6.27 in the second round. Needs to improve by 16 centimetres to get up among the medals. Igor Fartinov of Belarus currently in third place with 6.43. Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan second with 6.53, and Berdakov 6.68. Shashko's best attempt of the day, 6.32, but he remains in sixth place.
And now we have Ihar Fartinov of Belarus, currently in third position. And that's a very good leap, beyond 6 metres. And he could be strengthening his grip on the bronze medal here. Previous best of 6.34. Had problems with his run-up in the last round, but no problems at all there. 6.43. His best leap so far. And he just extends his lead over Kegelev in the bronze medal position.
Now, Antoine Perel of France, 6.35 in the opening round. But a foul since then, and somebody who didn't go beyond 5 metres, got that wrong in the fourth round. Can he get back to his best in round 5? I think he put his foot over the line, and that will be a foul. Indeed it is. Perel stays in 5th place, and he's still 8 centimetres away from the medals.
And here is Yevgeny Kegelev of Russia. His 5th attempt. Looking to move back in towards the medals, and he may have done it there. Seemed to get everything right there. And Kegelev has been around 6.30, 6.25 so far, and he could be beyond it. And he is 6:46. Kegelev up into the bronze medal position, 3 centimetres clear of Farta now.
Now, Oleg Panyutin, the former Paralympic Games and world champion. 6:53 is best so far. That in round 3. Needs to improve by 15 in order to take the lead, but that seems to be one of his shorter attempts so far, in truth. 6:68 from Berdikov's the target. Panyutin has done 6:53. Kegelev slotting in just behind him now on 6:46. But Panyutin will not improve. It was his 3rd best attempt so far, 6 meters 44, but he remains in 2nd place. So now the final of the men's 100 meters T11. An event dominated global level by Brazil in men's and women's, but each of these has medalled at a major championships before.
Next up on track, the men's T11 100-meter final.
Fermina Baptista. He's in lane 1. They all have guides here. Baptista of Portugal alongside Ivo Vital. Baptista winning silver at the European Championships in 2012. Timothy Adolphe with his guide Cedric Philip, bronze medalist in the 400 meters at the World Championships in Lyon last year. In 5, Andrei Koptev of Russia alongside Sergei Petrochenko, silver in Christchurch at the World Championships in 2011. And Martin Pareco of Spain alongside Timoteo Stuart Ortiz, bronze in the European Championships in 2012. And we've already seen him in the jumps. Pareco winning silver in the long jump yesterday. And Pareco, can he do a sprint jumping double? None of these has won a major championship before, but that's going to change in this 100 meters T11 final. Baptista in 1, Adolphe in 3, Koptev 5, Pareco in 7. Final words of encouragement from the guides and making sure that everything is set. In terms of season best, Adolphe is fastest. Koptev in terms of lifetime best. Baptista, Adolphe, Koptev and Pareco. Portugal, France, Russia and Spain, the men's 100 meters final. Full start, and I think that was lane 3, and it might actually have been the guide in lane 3, Cedric Philippe, alongside Timothy Adolphe.
In qualification earlier today, so nothing to choose between them.
Yep, it was the guide who twitched first on 3. Well, the guide would have to adhere to the same rules as the athlete, and the guide went first, and the judge is coming, and the card is red, and Philippe went first, and Adolphe has been disqualified, and that is so harsh because that's not his fault, but he is out of the final. It's hard lines, but it's IAAF rules, and it is misery, I fear, for the Frenchman, and that is so sad, and he is inconsolable. And then there were 3. So we're down to Baptista in 1, Koptev in 5, Parejo in lane 7. And away this time, and a strong start by Baptista in 1, but here comes Koptev in 5, Parejo alongside. Koptev going well for Russia, can he hold on? He will! And it's Koptev who takes it very tight between Baptista and Parejo for the silver medal, but Koptev takes the gold for Russia. 11:60 was his winning time. Well, that was a dramatic race, without doubt. Koptev taking it, and Baptista has been given second place ahead of Parejo. So it's silver for Portugal here, but Koptev, well, there was a lot going on around him. There was a couple of empty lanes alongside where Adolphe and Philippe were, but Koptev held his nerve after that false start. Very good start by Baptista in 1, technically in 2, and away he went. But it was a very good, sharp finish by Koptev to take the glory. Baptista second, and Parejo in 3rd place. Thumping finish by Koptev, who was in control by the end, and the guy just stepped back to make sure. And because they were bound, he obviously couldn't step back that much. But Koptev crosses the line first in 11:60. And Adolphe, well, he must have felt that he was in with a big chance, but disqualified because of a false start by his guide. So Koptev takes the gold, Baptista the silver, and Parejo is 3rd.
And we now have another medal ceremony.
T52 400 meters.
The first of 3. And this is for the men's 400 meters in the T52 category. And you may remember this was a controversial race. We had the winner disqualified, Mario Trindade of Portugal. So Thomas Kirschbichler of Austria picked up his 2nd gold medal of these European Championships.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing the Russian Federation,
And Trindade's disqualification and a reprieve for Artem Shivkovsky of Russia. A personal best of 1 minute 9.32 seconds, which was ultimately good enough for the bronze. Great Britain's Rob Smith out of the medals. Was just behind Shivkovsky in the end, 2 100ths of a second.
winner of the silver medal, representing Switzerland,
And beat Bush of Switzerland. Originally took bronze, promoted to silver. We're travelling to the top of the podium once again for the 2nd time at these IPC European Athletics Championships. Thomas Gerspickler of Austria, 1 minute 5.71 seconds. And the veteran will hear his national anthem once again.
gentlemen, the national anthem of Austria.
So gold again for Thomas Gierspiegler of Austria.
And incidentally, because there were supposed to be 4 starters in the previous 2 races, but only 3 due to different circumstances, Martin Parejko and Hanka Kolnikova will both receive bronze medals. But it's all about gold right now for Berdikov, his penultimate attempt in the men's long jump final, and it's another monster. 6.68 in round 3, and that might just have improved his lead even further. Real jostling behind him for the other medal positions, but Berdikov looking to make gold his own and to win another major title. And the Belarusian goes out to 6.76, and he increases his lead by 8 centimeters.
A lifetime best as well.
So the men's high jump T42 final for Poland. Łukasz Mamkarz is over at the second attempt, and that an excellent effort by him to put him in front. I can tell you at the moment, Yaroslavsky has gone out to the competition at 150, and Tejun also 145. So by clearing that, Mamkarz wins the gold medal. Telly has missed out his 3 at 165. Mamkarz will keep going as long as he can, but he has won the gold.
And we go back to the long jump now. And here is Shure of Turkey, and he runs through. Not happy about something. And he's down in 8th place, and 2:42 has been recorded eventually. And this is Agapov of Russia. His final attempt, 5.88 already, only good enough for 7th. And he's pretty close to that, but he won't be troubling the medals. The wind has dropped around the long jump pit today, and that will be something appreciated by the competitors. 5.79, so 5.88 in the penultimate round, good enough for 7th.
So now let's take a look at Andrei Shashko, who's already set a personal best in this competition with his most recent attempt at 6.32. Needs to get another 20 centimeters onto that to get into the medals, but that is unlikely to have produced it. Good consistency though, 6.17 to 6.32, and there hasn't been a foul either among the 5 attempts so far. Shasko down in 6th place. And likely to stay there. Would have needed something dramatic from his standards in order to have leapt up any further. 6:29, and it's 6th for Shasko. Now Fartanov of Belarus, the only man who can deny Berdakov the gold. Can the Belarusian pull it off here? 6:43 is best so far. Needs an extra 30 on top of it. And I think he might have improved, but not by a huge amount. Belarus looking for total domination of this competition. And Fartanov looking to climb back into the medals as well. Down in 4th place in advance of this. And he's gone second to 6:56, and it will be bronze at worst for him. Right now it's silver. And Fartanov has just been overtaken by Panyutin, which means Berdakov takes the gold.
And more local success to be celebrated here with the medal ceremony for the men's 100 metres T53 final. And Mickey Bushell was a dominant winner. The European record holder is the European champion. 2 Frenchmen behind him. Nicolas Brignon, 16.53 seconds, taking the bronze. Don't forget the dragon. Pierre Fairbank, a gold medal for the veteran yesterday, but having to settle for silver over the shorter distances, despite a season's best 15.78. So another medal to add to his large collection. The crowd would acclaim Mickey Bushell.
Representing Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Mickey Bushell.
That's the first time he smiled. As he arrived at the start line this morning. Small smile of satisfaction on his lips. 15.58 for the European record holder. And here is God Save the Queen. So a great display from Mickey Bushell. Dominated the 100 metres in the T53 category.
Well, there's a flag that's been around the world 3 or 4 times over. Mickey Bushell, great performance today. Now, we told you about Oleg Panyutin getting back into the medals, and this is how he did it, launching out to 6:62 in the final round. So silver for him, season's best. Fartanov of Belarus takes the bronze medal, which means gold for Berdakov. Panyutin improved marvelously by 9 centimeters, needed a little bit more, didn't get it this time. So Belarus, Azerbaijan and Belarus in that order with the medals in the men's long jump.
So here was a lap of honour into the long jump pit for Sahai Burdaku. Already knew the gold medal was in the bag, and maybe that's why.
Didn't matter, but he has the gold.
Lifetime best to win it, which is what you want to see in a major championship.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the men's T12 400 metres.
And what a race we had in the T12 400 metres final. 2 personal bests and the season's best on the podium of German, Portuguese and Azeri.
Representing Portugal, Luis Goncalves.
And Elmir Jabraliov. No, it's his guide. It's his guide. So Jabraliov of Azerbaijan, a personal best of 50.69.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European champion. Time
So Gonçalves of Portugal
representing Germany, Thomas Ulbricht.
with the silver medal. And Thomas Ulbricht of Germany, a personal best 15.27, takes the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of
And Germany are climbing up the medals table.
the Victory 2014 IPC Athletics European medalists.
So gold for Germany, silver for Portugal. And now we have the women's 100 metres in the T11 category. Greece, France, Turkey and Italy represented in this one.
The main ones representing Greece.
Paraskevi Kanza of Greece. A bronze way back in 2004 at the Paralympic Games. Alvina Vido of France came 5th in the long jump yesterday. Onzo Yilmaz'a, the 17-year-old from Turkey. And Arola Dedai from Italy, of Albanian extraction. Silver for her in the long jump yesterday.
Now down to the starter.
And the European record has stood for a long, long time, 12.33, set 17 years ago. Kanza of Greece has the pedigree and the experience. Good. Oyoa Dedai of Italy will come into this with the confidence of a medal already from the field events. And Elvina Vidot of France just having to sort a few things out. 13.42 run this season, her personal best. So the T11 final. And they do get away first time, and it's a decent start made on the near side by Dejai of Italy, but coming through in the centre is between Vidot and Yilmazer, and it's going to be the Turk, Yilmazer of Turkey, who wins it, and Vidot in second place, and Dejai coming through for bronze on this near side. And the 17-year-old has taken the gold medal for Turkey. A personal best as well for her, and she's pulled it out when it really mattered. 13.67, and that was a wonderfully well-paced race from her. Had to overcome Vidot of France, who was leading at halfway, and she did just that. A wonderful finishing burst from her, and on this near side, Dejai of Italy just pipping Kansas to take the bronze medal. And we have seen some young stars on the track here today. A 14-year-old from Great Britain taking a gold medal, and now a 17-year-old from Turkey. And both she and her guide, Arda Eris, absolutely delighted. That was a real team effort. A personal best time of 13.67. And Turkey has a new young sprinting star. Osnur Yilmazer, 13.67. Elvina Vidot of France second, 13.79. And another personal best, 13.93, has given Ayola Dejai of Italy the bronze medal.
So now we're moving back to the men's high jump, which has been decided in terms of where the medals are going. Lucas Mamkas is still going at 171, his second attempt, and he's done it. No Fosbury flop for him, straight over. And that is a season's best for our gold medalist from Poland. Barastelli of Turkey has the silver, and Marcel Jasławski of Poland has the bronze. But 171, and he's still going.
Well, his world record is 182, set just before the last Paralympics, and that must be in his sights now. Well, silver for Turkey there, and a gold on the track. It's been a great half hour for them.
So Lucas Mamkas has cleared 171, and he could keep going height by height if he wished. He's the European record holder with 182. So now, third attempt at a new European record of 183 to break the mark he set at the Berlin IPC Grand Prix in 2012. Can he do it? No. But he's got the gold for Poland. And Mamkas has the glory, if not a new European record. He just ran into it. So Mamkas takes it, 171, his final clearing height, Telly second, and Jasławski of Poland takes the bronze medal as his compatriot takes glory for Poland. So back to the track and the final of the men's 200 metres T47. A couple of poles in this as well. Can they add to the high jump success? And also Ola Abidogun for the host nation, Great Britain. Tahit Kilikaslan of Turkey is the first to go in lane 7. Inside him in 6. One of 2 Russians in the final field, Alexei Kotlov. 23:01 his lifetime best set this year. Maciej Kosicki of Poland is in 5. Another man with a lifetime best set this year. Michał Derus in lane 4. Fastest in the field this year and across his career. Vadim Trunov of Russia is in lane 3. Could be a good outside prospect. And representing Great Britain, Ola Abidogun. He's in quite a number of events here. He's from the Horwich Club, and his coach is Grant Barker. And Michał Derus set the European record at the World Championships last year in Lyon. Derus, the silver medalist last year at those World Championships. Can he get gold today? Abidogun, Trunov, Derus, Kosicki, Kotlov, Kilikaslan. The 6 in this final of the men's 200 metres T47. And they're away first time. Abidogun off to a good start. One of the poles didn't though, and is out of it. And it's Kosicki, who's had an absolute nightmare, and he's out of the equation. And so too looks to be Kilikaslan also. But it is a good surge by Derus. The silver medalist of the World Championships last year is European champion now. Derus wins it. Kotlov is in 2nd place, and Trunov looked to come through in 3rd. But there was a lot that happened in that race. Kilikaslan of Turkey slipped back, and Kosicki didn't get into his groove at all. So Michał Derus takes the goal, 22:47 for Poland. Would love to know what happened to his compatriot. It was shades of Switzerland in the relay final in Zurich, the women's 4x100, where they're expected to do well and basically got 2 steps out of the blocks. They dropped the baton. Kosicki dropped his pace and dropped out, and Derus away, never dropped his composure. Kotlov was coming good, made good ground. His fellow Russian, though, wearing different colours, Trunov, through in 3rd place, but Michał Derus takes the honours for Poland, and comprehensively so too. Kotlov was looking good behind, but Derus would not be beaten today. And he is the European champion. Derus takes it 22.47 seconds. Kotlov a personal best second, 22.86. Trunov with the bronze. So the medal ceremonies continue, and this is the women's 100 metres T47. And another success for a nation whose anthem we are now very familiar with. Rada Monika will receive her reward in a moment. But first of all, the bronze medal in this women's 100 metres T47 to Greece, and Styliane Smaragde 13.79. So Smaragdi gets the bronze. It was gold last night in the 400 for Alicia Fyodorov of Poland, silver in this 100 meters. 13.10 seconds as she finishes in second place. So that's another dragon. She's got 2 of those now and 2 medals. And gold for Russia and Nicole Rodamakina. It was the season's best, 12.58 seconds. We're all running into a headwind, which has been the story of today. Not a strong one, really. Rodamakina. An excellent success as she takes the honours in this T47 final.
The national anthem of the Russian Federation.
We heard that an immense amount over the last 2 weeks in athletic stadiums, the national anthem of the Russian Federation, and Nicole Rodamakina is their latest major champion. So here's who's won what so far, and, well, Russia, 28 medals in total, 13 gold. Well, it's been a very successful time for the host nation as well. 7 British medals that are gold, 24 in total. Ukraine, Finland, Germany, France, and the Dutch having a fun week as well. And Poland, 10 medals, and that is the 5th highest total in terms of silverware, along with Spain. And Ireland have 2 gold medals too for Smith and McKillop. A successful nation in their own right.
And the crowd have enjoyed the afternoon session here so far. We've had some surprises. Marcel Hug, of course, missing out on a gold medal in the sprint events earlier on, and we'll see him shortly over 1,500 metres, which is his arguably preferred event. But before then, we have another medal ceremony, and this was, I suppose, disappointment for the home crowd earlier on. The women's 100 metres T38 final. Olivia Breen of Wales will have been delighted with her bronze medal, but Sophie Hahn, the world record holder, missed out on adding to her world champion gold medal earned in Lyon last year, because Margarita Goncharova of Russia took the gold. But this will be popular. Wales is Olivia Breen, delighted with her bronze medal after finishing 4th in the long jump yesterday. And there was a big battle up front between Goncharova and Hahn. And Breen stormed through the best of the rest to take the bronze.
The winner of the silver medal, representing Great Britain and Northern Ireland,
Sophie Hahn has to settle for silver this time, 13.72. And the world record holder will have to focus on the challenges to come. World Championship next year, and of course the Paralympics in Rio in 2016.
IPC Athletics European champion in a time of
Margarita
13.44
Goncharova
seconds, representing the Russian
is dominating both track and field so far. And this her first goal on the track. 13.44, her winning time, as Russia celebrate gold again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So Russia continue to dominate the top of the medals table. Great Britain are right behind them, just as they were in the T38 women's 100 meters final.
Well, they've had an immensely successful game so far, as they did in Lyon last year. But, well, that great smile of Olivia Breen is back again as she medals at a major championships. And this time, it's in Swansea. So now, another event for us is the men's javelin F41. We've got 7 in this, including Britain's Kyron Duke. This is Jaskowski of Poland. We've already had Matthias Mester, a regular champion at European and world level throw. 36.72. Jaskowski has gone beyond 30 meters here.
Came into this with a personal best of 32 meters.
This F41 for those of short stature. There are 2 categories, F40 and F41, and the F40 is those of shorter stature, and 41 those of not so short stature. Personal best for Jaskowski, 34.77. That's brilliant, and that actually puts him into the lead. But now the men's 1500 meters final, the longest decider so far in the track. It's T54 for the most powerful track wheelchair athletes, and it includes the great Marcel Hug, a 20-time major medalist, but today it was a bronze for him in the 400.
But without David Weir here, he will be the man to beat over the longer distance.
Bias Lutcher of Switzerland, Peachbow, Vidauger of Spain.
Silver for him in the 800 metres in the T53 category.
Ebba Bleekfeldt of Denmark is starting in 5.
Thomas Hamelak of Poland. 38 years of age, brings a good deal of experience. Julien Cassoli of France brings a good deal of chat. Said he wasn't too concerned about either Hoog or Weir coming into this. But will he challenge the silver bullet?
Well, Hoog, so often a champion. The 1500 metres, one of 5 gold medals he won last year. And Al Hassan Balde, that we saw in the earlier final, didn't really feature in it. Hoog took the bronze medal and Cassoli finished last. And Hoog is the world record holder, 2:54, set in Arbonne in Switzerland in 2010.
And he, the only man in the field to have gone under 3 minutes this season.
Final of the men's 1500 metres is underway. 3 3/4 laps of the track. Cassoli trying to go on the inside. Balde also of Hoog straight away. But when it comes to the longer races, well, he and Weir are the 2 men who've dominated down through the years. It was interesting listening to David Weir speaking in advance of the Commonwealth Games and these games about how he gave up for a couple of years. But the Paralympic movement has grown hugely since then, and so has that wonderful rivalry between himself and Marcel Hoog. And it's the silver bullet at the front. We've got 3 laps to go.
And Julien Cassoli looking to lead alongside him, and Hoog at the moment is content to run this whole race at his own pace, and just ensuring there that Cassoli has to come on the outside and take the long way round if he wishes to take the lead. And Cassoli has talked a lot before this, but he's yet to really deliver on the podium where it really matters. And Hoog just moving out there, maybe just to let Cassoli know he's there.
Yes, Balde's doing very well actually at the moment in the 2nd place for Germany. 3:02 as lifetime best set this year. Cassoli just behind, tilting for 3rd place at the moment, but they're very tightly bunched right now. And Marcel Hoog is the man who leads the way. That familiar silver helmet of his. Balde is faring very well in 2nd place at the moment. On the inside is Hamelak of Poland. Cassoli in 4th place as they go past. And Bleekfeldt of Denmark is in 5th place. Just under 2 laps to go.
And 197 there is Roger Puigbo of Spain. Just at the back of the field and maybe just being dropped now. He is coming in to this race from a different classification. The T53 has a personal best of 3 minutes, 1 second, 0.96, and the field now is just beginning to spread out.
Yes, a big surge coming from Cassoli on the side as he goes out into lane 2. He was trying to take both Balde and Hoog in one fell motion, but Hoog remains in the lead here. Balde defending 2nd place very well, and Cassoli has to think again in 3rd place on the outside, and he's just in front of Roger Puigbo, who's made his way back up again, but the bell is coming now, and it's the great Marcel Hoog who leads, and still up there is Hamelak also in 2nd place, trying to get in on the inside.
And this is where Hoog's tactical nous will really come into play. Of course, he had to watch the back of David Weir during the Paralympics in London a couple of years ago. He doesn't have that distraction here, and now on the back straight, he is looking to stretch out this field and prepare for his finishing burst towards the line. Cassoli is still in there, along with Balde. The 2 Frenchmen are behind him. and they at the moment look to be the best challenger for Hoog, if there is anybody who can challenge him from within this field.
It's Hoog who leads them out, coming into the final straight. It's Balde doing brilliantly for Germany in second place, and Castle in third, and Marcel Hoog is back to his best. He's going to win the 1500 metres. Balde takes the silver medal, Castle is third, and fourth is Hamelak, fifth is Puipo, and in the end it's Leutscher who's there in sixth place, and we have 6 finishers, but Marcel Hoog top of the pile yet again, and that is his 8th major title.
Well, he may have fired blanks earlier on, comparatively, over 100 metres, but Marcel Hoog, the silver bullet, back in form there. 5 golds in the World Championships in Lyon, when David Weir was absent 12 months ago, had to settle for silvers on his last major visit to London in the Paralympics, but gold here in Swansea. Alsan Balde of Germany, a superb silver for him, and Julien Cassoli will finish on the podium in a major championship. The Frenchman takes the bronze.
Yeah, it was a great finish by Hoog. He did fantastically well. And Balde, I was really impressed by his performance in this today. And you could say he has coming of age in this. Alhassan Balde of Germany. Hoog had a little look inside. And Balde, well, how well he did. Cassoli coming through in third place. It's another major championship medal for him. Well, gold in 2010 on the roads in the 10,000 metres. Cassoli third today. And Marcel Hoog does it again. It's his first gold of the week to go with the bronze he won earlier today in the 400.
And it may not be his final gold. And he is another big star who has risen to the occasion here in Swansea. 3:21.55. Not a quick time, but many of the major competitors have said this is not a quick track. And here is Mester of Germany, his first attempt in the javelin in the F41 category. And he's hurled that one well beyond 30 metres, nearer to 40 metres. Slipped just before the line, but he managed to keep it legal. 36.72, a fine start there from Matthias Mester. And here is Kieran Duke of Great Britain. His opening attempt. And a good posture. And again, he is clear of 30 metres. The European record from Matthias Mester, who we've just seen, 41.67. And Kieran Duke opening with a decent 36.11. And now Bartosz Sikowski of Poland. We've already seen a personal best from him. This one also in excess of 30 metres. Maybe not quite as far. 34.77 his opening throw, and I don't think he's improved on that there. 32.58 for Sikowski of Poland.
So now Mester, the reigning world and European champion, and the reigning Paralympic Games champion too in this F41 category. His second attempt, 36.72 he leads with, and that's an improvement by the looks of it. The pressure's being put on him now by the likes of Kieran Duke of Britain and Tuszowski of Poland, who are also in the medals now. But Mester is a man who has stepped up and improved his performances when needed so marvellously in recent major competitions, and I think he's done the same again here. He holds the European record of 41.67 set in Leverkusen last year, and he increases his lead, 38.69.
And now Hakan Adeliz of Turkey. His second attempt. 26.40 to open. And that one lands outside the arc. And that will be a foul for his second attempt.
So more medal ceremonies are coming, and this was another of the great 100 meters races we saw today, the women's T35. And a lot was hoped for Britain in these games, and how they are delivering, and in amazing fashion too. A 14-year-old European senior champion. How good can this young Scot get as her career goes on and on? Well, it was Svetlana Nikitina of Ukraine who took the bronze medal in this. Beat Nienke Timmer of the Netherlands to third place. Oksana Corso, another major medal, and it is a European silver for her after 2 world titles last year. Season's best for her as well, 16.51. But a fabulously successful Maria Lyle. World record holder and now European champion, and she was born on Valentine's Day 2000.
Not a star of the future, she's here now.
Star of the present, champion of the present.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain.
And here is her home anthem.
Well, that's something she may have to get used to, welcoming fellow competitors onto the top of the podium. Maria Lyle. And after the success of Glasgow's Commonwealth Games, more Scottish success here in Wales.
So Duke of Britain, his second attempt in the men's javelin, having thrown 36.11, and hearing his anthem, will that inspire him to a little bit better? Might just have done so. Looks to be around the same mark again. He's chasing after the gold medal position of Matthias Metzger, who's 2 meters ahead of him, and trying to defend his silver medal spot with Tuszowski 2 meters behind. And Duke improves 36.70.
And here is Tuszowski of Poland, currently in third place. And this his third attempt. And he doesn't like it. I think he went over the line there. And he's taken the foul. So he will remain in third place. But here's our leader.
Yes, it's Matthias Mester. So many major titles previously. So 38.69 is what he leads with. Can he go beyond 40 meters? Almost, but not quite. Well, his 2 throws so far would have given him the lead. 36.72 in the opening round, 38.69 in the second. Mester, who has taken the recent titles in Lyon for the Worlds and Stadtkanal for the Europeans and London 2012 as well. A lot of F40s and F41s in the F category for this final. .38.37, he remains in front by the same margin.
And now we have the medal ceremony for one of the tightest races we saw here so far today, the men's 100 meters in the T13 category, where the top 4 were separated by only half a second. Radoslav Zlatanov of Bulgaria running a season's best 11.22 to take the gold medal. Philipp Handler of Switzerland recorded the same time, 11.54, as Alexei Labzin of Russia. But he has been given the bronze medal in third place. It took a long time for them to deliberate on that. 11.34 the time for Matusz Mikalski of Poland. He will take the silver medal. But the man who inherits the title, relinquished by Ireland's Jason Smith, who moved classifications, is Radoslav Zlatanov of Bulgaria. And he held his nerve in what was a blanket finish. We've seen a number of them today. And he was the man who came out on top in the T13 men's 100 meters. Clutches the dragon and now waits for the Bulgarian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Bulgaria.
So Bulgaria have another gold medal. We have a couple more races on the track to go here today, but it's a busy time on the field. 2 events are currently in progress.
So now let's take a look at Hakan Ayıldız of Turkey, currently lying 7th in the men's javelin F41 final. It's his 3rd round throw. Because there's less than 8 in the final, they will all get 6 attempts. 26.40 is best so far in the opening round, which is a lifetime best. No throw in round 2, but would need to improve by 4 meters to get into the top 4 at least. That would be a major improvement of what he's done in his life previously.
And we have had 4 lifetime bests so far. Not this time, though, from Aladis, 24:50. And here is Dmitry Dushkin of Russia. Previous best of 27:65. His personal best in the opening round.
Well, so far we've had 4 of the 7 of this field throw personal bests, and Tchaikovsky the best of those in the bronze medal position.
And Dushkin just waiting for his time.
It's a foul, and he's out. He's 6th. Well, a good crowd remaining here in Swansea for the final few races, and it's finals all the way, including this one, the longest of the competition so far, the women's 5,000 metres.
And we have great home hopes for Jay Jones and Shelley Woods, but Manuela Schaier of Switzerland looks to be the lady to beat, already has a gold medal in the 400 metres. There is a fellow countryman, Patricia Keller, came 6th in that race. Shelley Woods, silver in the marathon in the London Paralympics. And she's had silver and bronze medals in the 2008 edition in Athens as well. Manuela Schaier, already a gold medalist from Switzerland. One of the young British stars hoping to shine. Jay Jones, 18-year-old, a bronze medal in the most recent Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, over 1,500 metres. What can she do over the longer distance? Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden, more experienced campaigner. A bronze medal for her so far in the race won by Manuela Schaier. The European record, 11 minutes 41.61, set a decade ago.
So away they go. It's Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden, Jay Jones of Britain, Manuela Schaier of Switzerland, who won the 400 metres final, Shelley Woods of Britain, and Patricia Keller of Switzerland. 2 British, 2 Swiss, and a Swede as well, and they've all won recent medals. Patricia Keller, the reigning 800 metres European champion, claimed in Stadskanaal 2 years ago in the Netherlands. Shelley Woods, that silver as mentioned in the marathon 2 years ago at London 2012, and she won 2 medals also in the previous Paralympic Games in Beijing. And being led out at the moment, Manuela Schaier, the 400 metres champion here in Swansea, but who did so well also, fantastically well at the World Championships in Lyon last year. She won the marathon. Tatiana McFadden won everything else.
Well, Schaier has just stepped aside for a second, and she wants somebody else to take up the pace here. And it looks like Jay Jones has come through to take the lead at the moment. Wallengren is in 2nd place, and Schaier is determined to take a rest. It's a long race, of course. We still have 12 laps to go. And Schaier has already received congratulations via Twitter from the FIFA president Sepp Blatter for winning the 400 metres yesterday. And I'm sure he is keenly watching this at Swansea2014.com.
Well, it's Jay Jones who leads with 11 laps to go, ahead of Wallengren, and then Schaier and Keller behind in 3rd and 5th, but it'll be, for the first few laps, a lot like the peloton in the Tour de France. Somebody will do maybe half a lap, a full lap in front, and then move aside. The main race should begin in the final 3, 4, 5 laps, depending if any of these 5 have been burnt out Wallengren of Sweden, who won bronze in that 400 metres final last night. The oldest in the field, born in 1979, 35 years old. She leads the way, but really good achievement for her last night to win that bronze medal in the 4. Jade Jones there also for Britain, just biding her time. The two British athletes right in the middle of the field at the moment. Jade Jones in 4th place, the Commonwealth Games bronze medalist in the 1500 metres in Glasgow a few weeks ago, having finished 4th in the 400 metres final in Lyon last year in the Worlds. We have 10 laps remaining, and Wallengren is leading them out with Shah in 2nd place.
And you mentioned the nationalities, Will, and of course Wallengren is effectively on her own here as the only Swede in the race. We have 2 Brits and 2 Swiss, and I'm sure that this sort of pacemaking is something they work on in training. You often see in the able-bodied racing at 10,000 metres, in the men's in particular, the Kenyans often running as a team before deciding who will take the gold medal. And we may be seeing something similar here, although Wallengren has chosen to drop off the pace just for a moment. And it seems that Patricia Keller has taken her turn at the front.
Always was the case in the likes of the 5,000 and the 10,000. It would be the Kenyans up against the Ethiopians. Then Mo Farah came along, and everything's changed now. A lot more Ks in the IAAF circuit.
Well, he's the equivalent of Wallengren at the moment, isn't he? Doing everything on his own. And it's Shire who has taken things on again. The 29-year-old, as we come through with 9 laps to go. And all of these athletes are in the same classification, T54, so we shouldn't have anybody dropping off the pace significantly the longer the race goes on. The European record, 11 minutes 41.61, but this is all about tactics. This is all about medals. I don't think we'll get anywhere near that today as Shire moves aside again, and it's the turn of the Brits to take up the pace.
Yes, these are the T54s, so they're the most powerful wheelchair races, T54 down to T51. You do see other athletes in wheelchairs there in the early 30s, 31 to 34. That's the cerebral palsy wheelchair category. And then further up to 35 to 38, so the cerebral palsy racing athletes. But good wheelchair racing coming here. It's the turn of Jones to lead them out at the front. Shah just behind that marathon goal last year in Lyon. Then Shelley Woods, lot hoped of her as well. A marathon silver down the mile at London 2012. Wallengren in 4th place. And Patricia Keller, the European champion in the Netherlands 2 years ago. That was at 800 metres. She's at the back at the moment with the other Swiss, Shah, hitting the front. But the real racing yet to properly begin. Although there's a little bit of movement at the front. On the outside, looks to be from Shelley Woods. So things are beginning to develop a little bit here with about 7.5 laps to go.
And everybody in the field will be well aware of Manuela Shire's finishing speed, of course, taking the gold over 400 metres. A very, very versatile athlete over several distances. And she will be happy just to sit in there in the pack and let everybody else do the work at the front. And Shelley Woods of Blackpool takes that on at the moment.
I'm not sure she wants to, though. She's in lane 3. She's looking for somebody to overtake. And Shah just nipped in behind her, meaning that she wants Woods to do all the work for now and maybe tire herself out a little. So here's the teamwork coming in. Jade Jones taking it in on the inside.
It is rather like the peloton, as you say, at the moment. This is very much the phony war with 7 laps to go. And Jade Jones, who will have taken so much experience from that bronze medal over 1,500 metres in front of over 50,000 people at Hampden Park in Glasgow in the recent Commonwealth Games. It's a different setting here, and now she is looking around for somebody else to pick up the pace. I don't think her teammate is too happy. Shire is happily sat in there in 3rd place, and at the moment both Wallengren and Keller are not really a factor at the front.
Well, Jones was in lane 2 looking for someone to overtake, and in the same position that Woods had been in a lap earlier. and neither Shah nor Keller nor Wollongren wanted to go to the front, which means that all the work right now has to be done by the two British riders at the front. Jade Jones leading them out with 6 laps to go, and Woods in second place, and they're just going to have to take the race up on their own. Shah tucked carefully behind in third place. Keller is last at the moment, but look at how tightly a bunch they are here in this Swansea University Stadium. We've gone through the 6 laps to go. British athletes 1 and 2 at the moment, but still a somewhat sedate pace in this final. And now Jones looks to wheel things on a little bit, and Jones is looking to make a move and get ahead of the other 4, and now they're beginning to stretch out with 5.5 laps to go. Jones has decided to put the foot down a bit here.
Very early to do that. We saw another Brit, Yomni, go out very, very quickly at the start of the 1500 metres yesterday, and he eventually ended up with a bronze medal, but now both of the Brits have pulled wide after that injection of pace from Jade Jones, and it's Shire who has come through again, and now the favourite, who already has a gold medal, is looking to stretch things out and take this on her own with 5 laps to go.
That might have been a little bit deliberate, first of all, from the British point of view. Just try and force things up, and then Jones slow things down and allow Shah to overtake. Well, Shah has overtaken, and how she's well out in front, and now everybody else is having to team up to try and reel her in. Shah pouncing with 5 laps, 2,000 metres to the 5,000 to go, and she's built up a lead of around 40 to 50 metres here. Woods well back in second place, leading the chasing pack. Then Jade Jones just behind. Wollongren of Sweden is in 4th place, and right to the back right now is Patricia Keller, but Shah has gone for it, having won 400 metres gold last night. This so much further, 12.5 times further, but she's made a big move, and she's made it with 5 laps to go, and when she comes through the end of this straight in a few seconds time, there'll be 4 laps to go, and Shah is way ahead and out in a row.
And that was great experience there from Manuela Shire. She allowed the indecision to develop in the minds of everybody else in the field, and even though Jade Jones tried to open things out, Shire just sat there and has picked everybody else off, and now has a lead approaching 150 metres, and she is surely on her way to a second gold medal here at Swansea 2014. And the battle may be on for silver and bronze behind her, because Shire is streaking away along the back straight, and this will be a victory lap before very long.
I think that's exactly what has happened, because the other 4 are jostling around at the moment, and Shah is well off, well ahead. It's around 150 to 200 metres now in which she leads. Wollongren over on the far side has taken the story up to go into second place, but right now it's all about number 1, and Shah is well out in front, and the rest you can't see right now. And by the time Shah goes past with 3 laps to go, the rest haven't gone round the final bend yet. She's way out in front. It's over 150 to 200 metres now. It's not quite the full half lap, and it's not far off. This is where most of the action is right now, and it's Wollongren who's leading them out. Woods behind her in 3rd place, then Jade Jones in 4th. Keller is 5th and last right now, and there's a gap now pretty much of half a lap, and it's Shah who's on her way to glory, but who's going to get silver and bronze?
Well, Jade Jones will learn so much from this race, and she'll learn a good deal from that move which Shire has pulled on the whole field. And at the moment, Wollongren, behind Shire, is looking to stretch out the field even more in the battle for silver. But the race for gold seems to be over already, unless there is some sort of mechanical fault for Manuela Shire of Switzerland. It's going to be a double gold for her as she comes around over the line with 2 laps to go. And there is an almighty chasm between Shire and the rest of the field. The big race at the moment is taking place on the top bend, about 250 metres behind Shire, and it's Shelley Woods who is looking to take on the pace on the outside beyond Wollongren, and she's followed by her teammate Jade Jones, and at the moment it's Great Britain 2 and 3, and there's an injection of pace from both of those as they cross the line with 2 laps to go.
But it's 1.5 laps to go. 600 metres for Manuela Schär, who won the gold medal last night. I don't believe there's been a championships in which she's won 2 golds before. Well, she's got to change that here. She won 4 medals last year in the World Championships in Lyon. Gold in the marathon and silver behind the great Tatiana McFadden in the 400, 800 and the 5,000 metres. There have been various championships before in which she's won a couple of bronzes, a couple of silvers, but never before a couple of golds. There's the bell. She's a lap to go, and if she keeps this pace up, well, she's not going to lap the rest of the field, but she's going to come quite close to it.
Well, they need a bell for her and a bell for the rest of the field as they come round with 150 metres to go on their penultimate lap. But Manuela Schär, you can't overemphasise how clever she was with her tactics early on in the race, just sitting in, allowing everyone else to think about who was going to hit the front and do the running, and then she was gone so quickly. And she is about to come around with 150 metres to go, and the rest of the race are just coming over the line now. You'll hear the bell in the background as they start their final lap.
Well, Jay Jones went through in second place and Wallinger just behind in third. Their major battle is yet to come, but it is going to be Manuela Schär to win the main race here, and it just shows you the versatility of these T54s. Last night the 400 metres, tonight the 5,000 metres. Double glory for Switzerland for Manuela Schär. Great victory for the Swiss athlete, but the major battle now is for second place.
And it is 18-year-old Jay Jones who is currently in second place. Wallengren of Sweden is in third, but coming on the outside is Shelley Woods as they come around the top bend, and this could be a 4-way battle. And there's a bump there between Jay Jones and Patricia Keller, who tried to come through on the inside, and as a result, it's Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden who comes through to take the silver, and Jay Jones has to settle for bronze in the end. And bringing up the rear was Shelley Woods, and there was a collision between Wallengren and Jay Jones on the final straight as they came through, and as a result the Swede squeezed through to take silver, a long way behind Manuela Schär.
And she's already more than halfway through her lap of victory. Now this is where she took the lead. We're around 6 laps to go. Look at her right in the middle, and it was slowing up at that stage, and the Brits decided to open the door to allow her go in front, and she said, fine, thank you very much. And she never relinquished the lead, and she used her smarts. 30 years old at Christmas she'll be. Great experience, and very little could deny her. Great win.
And on that previous shot, you almost saw a look between Woods and Jones as if to say, well, she's gone.
And they were right. Well, there was a little bump that happened in the closing straight in the battle for silver, but I think that will go down as natural racing conditions between the wheelchairs. Last year we had some spectacular crashes, I have to say, in the World Championships in the longer races, and we had a couple of reruns as a result. If there was a bump, it happened a little earlier there. Wallengren came through to take the silver.
36 seconds behind Schär with the gold, and Jay Jones 0.44 of a second behind. So the 18-year-old who took bronze in Glasgow in the Commonwealth Games also takes bronze here in the European Championships. But the Swiss are celebrating again. A second goal for Manuela Schär.
And what a margin of victory in the end. Over half a minute. Schär with the gold for Switzerland. Wallengren silver for Sweden. And Jay Jones the bronze for Britain.
Well, there are events still carrying on in the field events as we head into the evening here at the Swansea University Sports Village.
Now the races are coming thick and fast here, along with the field events. So the men's 5,000 metres T13, it's distance that's not run particularly often in its own right. The T13 world record dates back to 1995, but among these, Andrew Flynn of Ireland, Jean-Baptiste Giraud of France, and the Spanish duo Alberto Suarez and Gustavo Nieves.
Nieves holds the European record in the T12 category. Alberto Suarez of Spain and Jean-Baptiste Giraud of France. There's a personal best of 16:18.15. Andrew Flynn will no doubt have been inspired by other Irish exploits on the track so far. But it's a tall order to make his way onto the podium here. Lukas Koteski of Poland. Alexei Akhmatov of Russia. Gold medalist in the discus in the London Paralympic Games. Oguz Akbulut of Turkey. Gustavo Nieves of Spain. Fourth in the T12 5,000 meters. Back in the Paralympic Games in London. And as Will was saying, it's not a race which takes place too often, and we have 3 T12 athletes and 4 T13 athletes involved. So the field could become spread quite quickly here.
So we're underway in the men's 5,000 meters. The T13 world record is 14:46. The T12 world record is actually faster, 13:53, set by Elamine Chentouf of Morocco at London 2012. And it's a discipline which has been largely dominated by Northern Africa at the past few major global championships. Alberto Suarez Lazo won the 5,000 meters at T12. European Championships 2 years ago in the Netherlands. He has won a couple of marathon titles.
Akbulut of Turkey leading out the early pace here. So 12.5 laps of the track. Andrew Flynn of Ireland, you can see there in the green, just at the back of the field at the moment. But it's a very sedate pace. Conditions here are pretty good for distance running. It's dry and the wind has dropped compared to yesterday. And Alberto Suarez of Spain is taking up the pace at the front at the moment.
He's a very successful competitor. He's also a marathoner. He's won a couple of those. The Paralympic title in 2012 in the T12, T13, and in the World Championships in Christchurch in 2011. The gold in the 5,000 at the European Championships in 2012. Nieves, a fourth placer in the 5,000 in the T12 a couple of years ago. Andrew Flynn is a major champion debutant for Ireland, and he's doing his best to keep up with this leading group of 6 at the moment, which are being led out by Gustavo Nieves of Spain. He's a personal best of 14:21, season's best 15:37, and we've 11 laps to go.
And he set the European record at the T12 classification, 14:22.93. at the Paralympic Games in London. And at the moment he is leading things out, although Suarez is determined to stick on his shoulder, and he is coming round to pick up the pace on the outside again. And those two have been leading things out in the early stages here. Just behind them, Akhmatov of Russia, another versatile athlete, a discus medalist at the Paralympics in London a couple of years ago. And Suarez looks to inject some pace as they approach the finishing line once again, which will tell them they have 10 laps to go.
So there's still 4,000 meters remaining. Alberto Suarez Lazo, the leader, and such has been the African and Northern African dominance in this event. For example, in 2008, Nieves was the third best European finisher. He was in 7th place. Max Bergmann was the top man for Germany from Europe, and he was down in 5th. There's a world record that was set in victory from Henry Kiprono of Kenya, who's been a major medalist at major championships over the past few years. Bit of a split developing now. Suarez Lazo currently leading them out. Akhmedov, the discus throwing medalist from 2012, also doing as well, leading his way out there. And Nieves, the other Spaniard, looking comfortable. Twice been a high finisher in the 5,000 meters of Paralympic Games without winning a Paralympic Games medal. It looks as if that they will bunch up again, the leading 6. Just on the outside, the Frenchman, Jean-Baptiste Chirol. And trying to work his way back up again is the Irishman, Andrew Flynn.
And they're coming round again. 9 laps to go. And I do wonder if we'll see something similar here to what we saw in the 5,000 metres race. We've just seen the wheelchair classification, when we just saw somebody take off with about 5 laps to go and completely dominate. At the moment, Suarez is content to lead from the front. And the field just beginning to stretch out, but as soon as we say that, it bunches up again. And coming on the outside there is Witecki of Poland, who is looking to pull that second group of 3 closer to the leading bunch as they come around the top bend again. This is the penultimate race of the day. Day 2 of competition here at Swansea 2014. A reminder, you can join us on Twitter at IPC Athletics and use the hashtag Swansea 2014.
Well, this is the T13 men's 5,000 metres final. Those of minimum visual impairment, but visual impairment nonetheless. And Suarez Lazo bringing them out, and now we've got pretty much a lead bunch of 5. The pace has slackened a little bit, but 2 of the leading 3 are Spanish. Maybe a little bit of team tactics coming into that. Suarez Lazo leading them out with Nieves in 3rd place, and the Russian Alexei Akhmedov sandwiched in between those 2, and a little injection of pace again means they step away from the pole. Lukas Wiewski and Akbulut of Poland. But it's a race which is developing all the time. No real team tactics yet between the Spanish duo in this. They've 7.5 laps to go. Andrew Flynn of Ireland is maybe about 100 metres behind the lead right now, and now beginning to fall back looks to be the Frenchman Jean-Baptiste Chirol, who's moved back into 6th place. In shot now, the leading 5 in the Swansea sunshine.
A beautiful evening here on the southwest Wales coast. We've had no rain here today, which has been appreciated by both competitors and athletes. And they come around with 7 laps to go, and at the moment this is front running from Alberto Suarez of Spain. Great experience over the longer distance, great success as well. Marathon medals at both European and Paralympic level, gold medals as well. Looking to add to his tally here over the shorter distance. Akhmedov of Russia is sticking with him like glue at the moment though, and he can't shake him off. Nieves of Spain in 3rd, and at the moment it's those 3 who are competing at the head of the field. Witecki of Poland doing his best to join the leading group again.
6.5 laps to go, and it's really spread out now. Good, powerful front running by Alberto Suarez Lazo, who's come very close to his lifetime best this year and running 15:18. He was only 28 seconds short. That's actually for the T12 inside the T13 record, which is held by the Lithuanian Kęstutis Patkainis from 2001. So it's still 2 Spaniards and a Russian with 6 laps to go, with Suarez Lazo holding that slight lead over Akhmedov of Russia. And then Nieves maybe about 10 meters back in third place. Fourth and fifth being divided at the moment between Turkey's Oguz Akbulut and the Pole Łukasz Witecki. A good deal back, maybe 50 meters or so, then to France's Jean-Baptiste Giraud, and Ireland's Andrew Flynn is in 7th place right now in his major championship debut race. And the pace has been very strong indeed, and has been forced even more now. Suarez Lazo still has company from Akimov, but really it looks as if the race for gold is between these two now. It's around 20 meters back to Nieves, who's fighting hard, hanging on to the bronze medal at the moment, but probably no chance to move up into the top two.
Akimov is doing extremely well to stick with Suarez here. Has a personal best of 15:29.9, season's best of 15:52.54, and you compare that to Suarez, who regularly dips under 15 minutes, and Nieves, who potentially is the quickest in the field, is struggling to keep up with them at the moment, and the field is now very spread. And the medals look to be decided between the three you can see on the screen, which means Gustavo Nieves has a good deal of work to catch up with these two. Suarez of Spain and Akimov of Russia. And we still have 5 laps to go at the end of this one. And Suarez has looked extremely comfortable right from the very start. For a marathon runner, this would almost be considered a training run, but it's all about getting your tactics right as well. And he is doing that at the moment. Just going out of your screen, you will have seen Andrew Flynn of Ireland, a T12 competitor, came into this with a personal best of 16:54, and that's reflected in his position in the field at the moment. But Suarez looking very, very smooth. 4 laps to go, and it's between Suarez and Akimov for the gold as things stand, unless Gustavo Nieves can come up with something special here.
But his problem is he's 30 meters back, and the pace is accelerating from the front two. Suarez Lazo looks well in control at the moment. Akimov, though, has not yet been shrugged off, on his shoulder all the way through, and the gap really is extending all the time. The race has completely splintered now. There's a big race on for 4th place. Turkey's Akbulut is up there, and the Frenchman has actually moved his way back up very well here, as Jean-Baptiste Giraud was being dropped heavily back into 6th place, but he's moved up beyond the pole with Witecki now, and he might yet still have a chance of 4th. Andrew Flynn is lying in 7th place. Chance perhaps for Suarez Lazo to make a little bit of movement here, trying to open up a little gap. There's a huge gap now back, 70 meters or so back to 3rd with Nieves. 3 laps to go, and now little significant movement, little bit of a division between the front two as Suarez Lazo leads Akimov, and we've got 1100 meters to go.
Suarez has looked smooth. Akimov has looked dogged throughout the race, and at the moment Suarez has just stepped on the accelerator, and the Russian is not able to live with him at the moment. But there is still a huge gap between Akimov and Nieves, but he'll be wary that could be closed. And further down the field, the Frenchman has done well, Giraud to close up, but Suarez is about to lap Andrew Flynn, and just steps beyond the Irishman on the outside. And Akimov at the moment will have to do the same, but Suarez looks to be heading for the gold here. 2 laps to go after this one, and I don't think anyone can catch him.
But that was a good advantage for Suarez as well, to move past the lap runner and then accelerate a little bit, because that means there's a body directly between the top two, and you can see with 2 laps to go that Suarez Lazo has put the hammer down now, and he leads 25 meters from Akimov, and the rest well, largely nowhere. But back in third place is Nieves for Spain, and very impressive movement, I have to say, from Jean-Baptiste Chirol. He was well back in sixth. He's overtaken Witeczki. He's also overtaken August Akbulut. He's in fourth place. Right now, bronze is around 150 meters in front of him. It might be possible, but the big movement is at the front, and Alberto Suarez Lazo, well, that angle foreshortens it somewhat, and now Akimov has managed to get past Andrew Flynn, but the lead is around 40 to 50 meters.
Suarez, a man in control as he comes around on the top bend for the penultimate time. It is not going to be anywhere near record pace, but it's a day for medals here in Swansea. And Alberto Suarez of Spain, a marathon gold medalist at both European and Paralympic level, is one lap away now from picking up another gold medal over 5,000 meters. Aki Akhmatov comes through in second place, but there is 100 meters between them, and that gap is widening.
It's a strong lead for Spain and Alberto Suarez Lazo, who's about to get another major championship medal, and gold, silver and bronze divided by about 200 meters at the moment. Spain first, Spain third, Russia in between with Akimov, and he's finding Suarez Lazo going further and further in front. There's been an acceleration in fourth from Chirol, but at this stage I'm sure that Nieves is too far in front in third place. But in terms of the main Spanish medal, it's going to be Alberto Suarez. Good victory is on the way for him. The defending champion from the Netherlands 2 years ago is going to successfully defend in victorious fashion in Swansea. Alberto Suarez wins for Spain. Good triumph. 14.56 he wins. Second place will be Alexei Akimov, around 15 seconds down. He will get the silver medal, and just about enough was done in the end by Nieves, who will take the bronze. There's still a lap to go for the next man who'll cross the line. That'll be Andrew Flynn, but the top two have done their job, and Alberto Suarez takes the victory again. 14.56.04.
And here comes Nieves, fourth in the T12 5,000 meters. But a medal here. Took up the early running, but has to be content with a bronze in the end. But Alberto Suarez Lazo congratulates his compatriot, and he has barely broken sweat. Coming in now is Jean-Baptiste Chirol of France, and he had a strong finish.
I'll be honest, I thought he was actually going to do it. If he'd made his move maybe a lap earlier, he might have taken Nieves in the end, but he did very well to finish in fourth place.
And now we have August Akbulut of Turkey finishing in 16.08, and now it is Lukas Witeczki of Poland. So the only man left out on the track is Andrew Flynn of Ireland. But Alberto Suarez is already heading towards the interview area.
So here is our champion, Alberto Suarez, 14.56.03, and coming into the closing straight. Now, there might be a personal best on the way for Andrew Flynn. 16.54, Dana's his PB. He's going to smash it by around 7 seconds. He's won his own personal race. He's come through in seventh place. Championship debut for Andrew Flynn. But it is gold for Spain, bronze for Spain, and in between it's silver for Russia. But what a champion again Alberto Suarez is. He's successfully defended his title and done it so well.
So a season's best for Alberto Suarez, 14.56.03. And in the T13 category, Akimov of Russia has a new European record, 15.7 seconds 13, beating the previous mark of 15:31.46, set way back in 2001. So in addition to the silver medal, Alexei Akimov of Russia has a European record in his classification, but They were all behind this man, Alberto Suarez.
Yes, a European record for Alexei Akimov for T13 and a silver medal as Spain take the gold and bronze through Suarez and Nieves. Schirrel 4th, Oguz Akbulut 5th, Wojciechowski 6th and Flynn 7th. And it was in Poland that the European record had been set back in 2001 by Bartkanas of Lithuania, but that is now history. So now the long jump has been progressing and we will join Vladislav Baranov. This is a T37 level, one of the higher cerebral palsy categories, and it's a good lunge out by a man who jumped 550 in the opening round. Will this give him the lead? .561 and Baranov is in front.
And now we have Andrei Oforoshenko of Ukraine. And if that's legal, that's going to be very long as well for him. Good speed on the runway. And after a foul jump in his first round, he was well in front of the board. But 5:39 is enough to put him into third place for now. Now Gotcha Kugayev of Russia, his second attempt, 5:45. Put him in second place after the opening round. And he hits the board, square on. And that's well over 5 meters as well. 5:45 in the first round, and he may well have improved on it there. He has 5:59 for Gochar Kugachev of Russia in second place. So after 4 rounds now, Vladislav Baranov of Russia leads with that leap of 5:61. Kugayev of Russia in second. And Ofroyenko of Ukraine third with 5:39, with 2 rounds still to go.
Of the IPC Athletics European Championship here, Swansea 2014.
And now we have one of the medal ceremonies from a race which took place earlier on today. For the women's 100 meters in the T12 category. And we had a Ukrainian winner, Oksana Botachuk. This was the race which only had 3 finishers. Libby Clegg of Great Britain pulling out with a virus, and Hanka Konakova of Slovakia picked up the bronze with a time of 13.13. And a second silver medal of the day for Katrin Muller-Rothgart in the long jump this morning, and on the track today, 12.5. So another silver for Germany. They've had a good day here. But Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine set a new European record with her victory in the semi-final and topped it off with a gold in the final, 12.16 her winning time. And it was a real team effort with her guide. And now they can look forward to hearing the national anthem of Ukraine. So 7 gold medals for Ukraine so far, and they are 4th on the medal table behind Germany, Great Britain and Russia.
And good news for Kolnikova that she was able to get the bronze. There were only 3 in the start line ultimately. That was because Libby Kuleg pulled off with illness, but if there is supposed to be 4 in the race, then you still get your bronze.
And here is Jan Shakulka in the F41 men's javelin. His final effort. Down in 5th place. 30.32, a personal best. His best throw.
Now we have the current situation in the men's long jump in the T47 category.
Czukowski of Poland currently in 3rd. And he won't be joining him. 5th place for Shakulka.
Margok of Slovakia, his last throw, lying in 4th place, 31.96. Needs to improve realistically by 3 meters to make it. Well, he put a lot of momentum into that. It's a good throw, but I think he crossed the line, and he did. It's a red flag, so Margok will finish in 4th place, and his last 3 throws were all fouls. He continued running through. There, crossed the line, knew he did. The grimace. That was a decent throw as well. He might have moved up, but it's 4th for him.
And here is Bartosz Czukowski, currently in the bronze medal position. 34.77, a lifetime best. And that's going to be in the vicinity of that. Needs to overhaul Kyron Duke of Great Britain and Matthias Mester of Germany. And he doesn't look as though he's done it. So his personal best may only be good enough for bronze here. It is 34.12, so Czukowski will take the bronze. And there are 2 more competitors to go.
So medal ceremonies continue. And this will be the men's 100 meters T11. And a similar situation, we had 4 starters in this, but a very unfortunate disqualification meant that 3 only competed at the end, but because there were due to be 4 starters, gold, silver and bronze are presented here. Timothy Adolphe for France, unfortunately disqualified due to his guide full starting. It was another gold for Russia. Martin Parejo had a silver in the long jump yesterday and a bronze in the 100 meters today. 11:96 his finishing time, very close to the silver medal. And there's a silver for the guide also. It is proper teamwork. Ryan Montgomery, the head of IPC Athletics, presenting the mascot. It's Portuguese silver for Firmino Baptista, 0.06 of a second. He defeated Parejo by. Another major championship medal for him. Had won a silver at the previous European Championships, so another to add to his collection.
Gold medalist, the 2014 IPC European champion.
But it's gold for Russia. Andrei Koptev was pretty much unchallenged, even though there was an empty lane, 2 lanes alongside him. Wins an 11.60. It's a season's best for him. Previously, he'd won silver at the World Championships in Christchurch in 2011. This is now European gold for him and for Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem.
And an anthem we're used to hearing in Swansea so far this week.
Very
successful performance. And Baptista's allowed his dog in as well.
One final race on the track today. And it's in the men's 800 meters in the T46 category. Artem Orefev of Russia, Jose Pampano of Spain, Andrei Zernov of Russia, and Jose Manuel Gonzalez, also from Spain.
Gonzalez won the bronze medal at the World Championships in 2011. Oldest in the field at 43.
Yevgeny Shvetkov holds the European and world record. We've seen him at this tournament, but not involved in this. Andrei Zernov of Russia, personal best of 2:16.37. I think he fancies it. Jose Pampano of Spain. Here is a man with great caliber.
Yes, because he's the world champion from 2011 in Christchurch. Also won silver at the last European Championships in 2012, silver in the World Championships last year in Lyon, and in 2008 in London at the 400 metres. Has also won 3 Paralympic Games titles.
And he is the man to beat. 2 laps of the track, and already he is herring off from the inside lane. And he's creating a great problem for the other 3 competitors in the field. Artem RFF streaking clear, and already he is determined here to make the pace from the front.
It's Russia 1 and 2, it's Spain 3 and 4. Arefiev leading the way, won this 800 metres title at the Paralympic Games in Beijing in 2008, and in Athens 4 years earlier had won both the 400 metres and the 1500, which for this category really is going some. Zhirnov just behind him at the moment, then quite a gulf towards the 2 Spanish athletes, Gonzalez and Pampano. At the moment they're in the battle for the bronze medal, and the Russian battle is for gold, and it's being led by Arefiev. And the next time he comes through here, it'll be towards the end of the race. But Arefiev leads, and Zhirnov's in second place, and here comes the bell.
Arefiev really laid down a marker right from the start with a very quick opening to the race. I think he caught the others by surprise here, and it's only Zhirnov who has managed to go with him, but he is a distant second at the moment, and the 2 Spaniards with the battle for bronze.
Good running by Artem Arefiev, who's won 4 major championship gold medals in his career. He didn't manage to win this at European level 2 years ago in Stadskanal, but it looks like he's going to take this. Zhirnov is around 30 metres back in second place, and then there's a further gap of around 50 metres towards the 2 Spaniards. Artem Arefiev has looked very comfortable. He has the fastest season's best of the 4, by far the fastest personal best also. The world record's 2:05. Held by the great Evgeny Svetkov. It's going to be a very good victory here for Arefiev, as Russia will take 1 and 2, and Artem Arefiev will be the European champion. Comes through to win in around 2:10, and it'll be silver for Russia also. Arefiev wins it, and Zhirnov takes second place. It's the battle of the Spaniards for 3rd.
And there's a battle for 3rd at the moment, and it's eventually going to be won by Gonzalez. He was closed down by Pampano in the closing stages, but he left his dash for the line too late, and Artem Arefiev has another major title to add to his collection, winning in a time of 2:11.74, 6 seconds outside the world and European record. But that doesn't really matter. And Andrei Zhirnov was pulled along in his slipstream, and he will take the silver. And Jose Manuel Gonzalez, at the age of 43, comes through to take the bronze for Spain. But Artem Arefiev with some very, very composed and very impressive front running there.
It was good smooth running in this T36 category, and Arefiev, it was a good fast time. It was just outside his season's best. On the turn he hit at 1:55. It just shows how impressive Svetkov's title in winning the European crown 2 years ago and smashing the world record was. Russia 1 and 2, Spain 3 and 4.
And that is the final action on the track here on day 2, but we still have some medals to hand out and a couple of field events to finish off before we close. And this is the medal ceremony for the women's 100 metres in the T11 category. And this was a surprise winner, but it was glory for Turkey. 17-year-old Onza Yilmaza, a personal best of 13.67. The bronze taken by Doroya Dajai of Italy. A personal best, 13.92. And she was on the inside of the race and had to watch the action happening on the other side of the track ahead of her, but didn't matter in the end. And the lady who made the better start, as Dajai celebrates her bronze medal, was Elvina Vida of France. She led until halfway, but has to settle for the silver in the end. The lady who beat her, 17-year-old Osnur Yilmaz'a, a personal best, 13.67. And she timed her burst along with her guide perfectly in the latter stages of the race to streak away. And so, for the first time at Swansea 2014, we will hear the Turkish national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Turkey.
So the national anthem of Turkey for Osnur Yilmaz'a, who wins the women's 100 meters T11. Now we've got the end of the javelin to catch up on, and Kieran Duke of Britain. Now he's had 3 fouls with his last 3 throws. 36.70 is his best. He needs to improve by 2 meters exactly, and that will not do it. And that's the end of it for Duke. That means it's silver for him, and Mester here takes the gold. 38.69 is best. This is final attempt, and it's a lap of honor for him. And even then, he's sent it out a nice distance. It's beyond 35. Mester takes the gold, and it's another victory for Germany.
And he came in as the favourite, and he has delivered gold for Germany. But Kieran Duke will take the silver, with Bartosz Tykowski of Poland completing the podium.
Well, if there's one country that's going to do well in the javelin here, it's Germany, because one of their main field events coaches, Steffi Nereus, who was the javelin world champion, and there she is, giving the final bit of advice. She was a champion, and Metzger is too. 2009 world champion she was in Berlin, and the IAAF World Championships. Metzger takes the gold for Germany, Duke silver for Britain, Tchaikovsky has Polish bronze. The medal ceremonies continue, and this will be the men's 200 meters T47. We still have the long jump to conclude.
And this was more success for Poland. We've seen Russia on top of the podium throughout the opening couple of days, but they have to settle for silver and bronze on this occasion behind Michael Deros. And the season's best 23 seconds dead, run by Vladimir Trunov, earns him the bronze medal in this T47 category. Alexei Koltov, a personal best 22.86, 14/100ths of a second ahead of his countryman. So Russia takes silver and bronze, but the gold goes to Poland. Michael Matthias Deros, 22.47 his winning time. And what was a great finish. He had just enough to edge out the Russians.
Ladies and gentlemen, national anthem of Poland.
So Poland pick up another gold medal. Russia have to settle for the minor places on the podium this time. Well, it's been a terrific competition in the long jump. And here is Andrei Onufrienko, his final attempt, and he's been knocked down into second place. And he needs to better 5.71, and he may have done it there with the final jump of the competition. Onufrienko has maybe pulled out the best leap when he had to here. Perfectly timed onto the board. And it's enough to put him into the lead. 5.71, Andrei Onufrienko.
So, Baranov, his final attempt, he's on 5.61. Can he pull off a 5.72 in order to get the victory? Indeed, 5.71 would win it for him. Can he pull it out of the bag? He's gone a long way. Is that the gold for Russia? Kugayev's already got the bronze. Baranov's gone out a long way. Onufrienko with that fabulous 5.71 a few moments ago. Baranov might just have shaded him, or has he? And I think he used every bit of the board here. just about right. This is going to be very close for Baranov, who lies second right now. So tentative, so close, 1 centimetre down, 5 meters 70. Baranov second, Onofrienko takes the gold.
By 1 centimetre.
Oh, great climax to this competition. And the lead changed hands so often towards the end. Kukayev the bronze for Russia, Baranov the silver, and Onofrienko hits gold for Ukraine.
And this, our final action of the day. And it's another medal ceremony. This one was a surprise. The men's 400 metres and the T54 final. It involved the silver bullet, Marcel Hug. Many people were predicting 4 gold medals here for him, but he started with a bronze, thanks to this man, Kenny Van Wiegel. And Marcel Hug, who has subsequently picked up a gold medal, which he'll receive tomorrow, starts off with a bronze. So Marcel Hug, a relatively slow start to the day for him, but he was very quickly back into form. And Mark Schuh, the European record holder, 48.8 for him. Silver for the German on this time.
Gold medalist 2014 IPC Athletics European champion in a time of.
But our final medal of the day goes Dutch. Kenny Van Wiegel of the Netherlands, 48.35. We were so preoccupied with Marcel Hug. That Van Wiegel came through on the inside and took a gold medal for the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
So, at the end of day 2, Kenny Van Wiegel can celebrate victory with the gold medal in the men's 400 metres in the T54 category.
Well, Marcel Hug looking a bit glum, but he would respond marvellously in golden style. But it's a golden hue on this medal for the Netherlands. And Kenny Van Wiegel, what a day 2 it's been here in Swansea.
And Russia on top of the medal table. Great Britain in second with their 7 gold medals. Germany and Ukraine have joined them on that total as well. Lower down the total. But it's been a wonderful day's athletics here. Day 2 here in Swansea at the IPC European Championships. We'll be on the air just before 9 o'clock local time tomorrow after some terrific action throughout the day here.